Hello. Hello and welcome. Hello. Hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's see if our if our audio video my my voice hold up here. Welcome everybody. We're gonna be hosting our weekly Simul Zen mode subscriber guest Simul. 25 players in classical chess. Alright. Mr. Slowhand just donated. He just subscribed, actually. He donated his own subscription. Subscribe to Tier 1. Thanks to Mr. Slowhand for subscribing, and also for Mr. Coffee donating a gift sub to Mr. Summon on Sound. Sir, Sladgie, sir. Good game, sir. Alright. Coming off an all-night poker game. I got some rest this afternoon. I'm pretty good. What's up, Mr. Coffee, sir? Hot dogs? Is that sir with hot dogs? I don't know what's up with me. I'm not sick, but I've got this sort of voice problem. I didn't stream yesterday, so we will see. How is the voice holding up? Anyway, Mr. Slow just gifted a tier 1 sub to Chess Zebra. Chess Zebra. Chess Zebra. Come in, Chess Zebra. Alright guys, I'm going to host the Simul here. Please, Mr. Soyan gifting a sub to Amiiboy Chess. Let's get the hype train started. Mr. Coffee, your conductor. Conductors have responsibility. Actually, Mr. Slow, I can't see his account. Is he a conductor? Mr. Coffee, 100 bits. I don't understand what's up with this long COVID stuff. I'm absolutely fine, but my voice doesn't seem 100%. What's up, Jim? Good to see you guys. Hopefully Jim can play Someone on Sound, Mr. Slow. Mr. Coffee with a 100-bit donation. We need all the money we can get. Saving up for, I guess ultimately the goal would be a new USB hub or a new computer. Something to fix this solution with my USB hubs, just disconnecting my camera. Sorry for coughing, guys. It doesn't bother me at all until I start streaming. Okay, hosting a new Simul. Normally I'm talking a lot, doing recordings of audio, streaming every day. Yesterday I had off. I don't know what's up with me. Maybe I need to vacuum. Too much dust in my room. Alright, here's the readout of our weekly Twitch and Lichess Simul. Weekly Simul for I am William Pascal Sladgie, that's me. You guys can check out the Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Sladgie. Check out our YouTube and Discord channels, by the way. Discord is in the Twitch commands, if you want to try that out. YouTube as well. The YouTube channel link is in the Twitch Simul. We are taking on 25 subscribers and guests here on Lichess and Classical. Nice to see Schieberspieler earlier. He's also streaming. Not so much lately. Busy with school. Please donate and support the stream. Guys, please donate quickly. Get the hype train started. Mr. Slow, Mr. Coffee, Jim, 100 bits. There you go. Quick. You've been quoted. Guys, you can donate via Streamlabs. Simul rules. Also on PayPal, if you wish to send a yearly donation. This is a long Simul, up to 3 hours. Please don't play if you can't stay. All you guys know that. Take your time. You guys are good. The regulars are good with this. Take your time to bullet speed. It's a waste of space and not chess. Thank you, Jim, for 100 bits. No London system. I'm very anti-London system and no assistance of any kind. in the SIMUL. Cheaters will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Have a nice day. That's signed me and Ponda. I'm going to take the subscribers first as we recollect our voice here. As I suffer from my long COVID. Amiiboy Chess. Amiiboy Chess got gifted a subscription. This coffee is helping my voice a little bit. Nice warm coffee. Mr. Coffee. When do you feel back up to playing in your team championship? Yeah, my team captain called me today. I didn't call him. He called me while I was taking my nap. You have these people, like, you have people like that who, they automatically, like, call you at the worst possible time. He, like, can find when I'm, like, taking a nap. I may only have, like, one nap a month. But the guy will, like, call me. It'll be the only day in, like, in the period of 4 weeks when I actually am taking a nap, and he'll call me exactly in that time. Every time they have, like, a radar, you know, to know that you're, like, resting. Hype train is close, guys. Gift, sub, or use bits now to start a hype train. Mr. Coffee with 100 bits. Astrobate gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. Guys, we're close. Astrobate gifted a tier 1 sub to FWM. We are close to hype train. It's close. We have 3 minutes. Mr. So just donating a tier 1 sub to G. Morest. I think that's a player from Brazil who's been in the Simuls before. No, that's GM Orest. Sorry. Different player. He's not from Brazil. Alright. My voice is coming around. I walked home in the morning in kind of cold weather. Nice brisk walk at 7 a.m. Maybe that was good for my lungs. Amiiboy is in with a gift sub. Guys, just 3 minutes. Come on. 3 minutes till hype train. 2.5 minutes. All we need is another small token of your appreciation to start a hype train. 2.5 minutes. Brisk walk in the Greek Mediterranean climate of Budapest. Jim. Mr. Slow is in. Mr. Slow was in, but he's not. He's now in. Nudge Papa. Someone on sound. Sumaher. Murales. We got a lot of classic members of the team here. Flair. Guys, we just need another, like, small token of your appreciation. The hype train is close. Someone else. I think we need one different person to donate. 2 minutes left to get a hype train. We've got Mr. Coffee, Astrobate, Mr. Slow, Jim donated 100 bits. Someone on sound, yeah, can you do a 100-bit cheer? It didn't work. Your command was bad. That'd be perfect. I think Mr. Someone on sound could trigger a hype train if he gets that command in. Nice. Slendrina, we're gonna play. Astrobate, we don't want to miss him. Now, where's move 11? The $1 million question. Come on, Astrobate gifted a tier 1 sub to Sona Timex. All right, this has got to trigger. Come on, Someone on sound just donated 100 bits. We got it. Hype train. All right. Whew, I was getting scared. Not as scared as last night. I was running really, really poorly. Crazy poker. Though I survived the night. High variance. Hype train level 1. Sub, gift, or use bits to get to the next level. We've got hype train 36% of the way to level 2. 36% of the way. Alright, I'm going to take some more entrants. Thank you guys. Hi, I'm Americ. Can I play? We'll do the English, 7th grade English teacher. Americ. You may play. Americ. My 7th grade English teacher would, like, have it out with you. You'd be, like, on detention. She would make an example and... Yes, you can play. You may play. Just kidding. Thank you very much. You're in. Schneider, I'm just traumatized by my 7th grade English teacher. She always gave us a hard time when we said, like, can I go to the bathroom or whatever? Can I this? She's trying to prove a point, but it was, like, excessive. Who is Sybil Dorset? I don't know. They're unbeatable. I'm not going to take their challenge. I took, I don't know. I think Slandrine and Sybil Dorset are the same person. They're always here at the same time. Mr. Coffee with 500 bits. Big Dummy is a subscriber. I'm not going to take them both, though, because I don't want to give the same person, like, 2 entrants into the Simul. Just one of them, one or the other. Either Slandrina or Sybil Dorset, but not both. Nefyadov, an old friend. Good to see you. Guys, please subscribe. Dinekis. Uber Driver's here. Uber Driver. Super Sebi. Flair. Flair's a subscriber. I feel better. At first, my voice was gone. One cough of cuppy, like, really does wonders for your dyslexia. All right. Uber Driver's here with his daughter. Does your daughter play chess? People ask me all the time. Did you teach your kids to play chess? Did you teach your kids to play chess? No. No, they don't want to learn chess. What's up? Say hi to the little Nefyadovs. And Martinenko. She knows how the pieces. Well, they know that much. I wouldn't be a real father if I didn't teach them how the pieces moved. But you know, they're at the age now where I started playing. If they were interested, I would teach them. Mikhail Tile Disciple. We've got 12 players. Where the heck is move 11? Uber Driver's daughter is like 35. And she knows how the pieces move, which is not bad. More than most people. I started at like 11. I knew how the pieces move when I was probably like 7. Mikhail Tao, please add me. Guys, Simul description. Quickly. Join our community. Check out the Discord channel on our YouTube channel with Discord or YouTube commands. Alright, I've got to read this out again. No London system. Long Simul. Don't play if you can't stay up to 3 hours. Take your time. Please don't play bullet speed. No assistance of any kind. Cheaters will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Cheaters will be prosecuted for crappy enunciation. Another child trauma of mine. She helps me with my wheelchair. Exactly. I'm just trying to get little clues. I missed the train. What? We didn't get the hype train? The hype train is long gone. Better luck next time. Oh, dude. Are you guys serious? I thought we got the hype train. The hype train just missed the station? What a disappointment. Man, I thought we got the hype train. It was a question of level 2. Wow. I feel cheated. The hype train was like in the station and it just left? Are you serious? I don't care about the question marks. I have those too. It just matters how many games you have. If you have 100 games you can play, you're eligible. Wow, the hype train left the station. Damn. That was harsh. Alright, we're going to take Dinekis, CK Law, some other players who are regulars, and some noobs. I'm scared to take the noobs, though. Axel Montoya, where are you? I'm afraid that move 11 might not make it. We do this every Sunday. You're red 32. What is that? Roulette or something? A bet on red 32. I never played roulette. Not my... I don't think I've ever played roulette. Alright. Roulette. Alright, he's in. Guys, another hype train. We just faked you out with the last one. Damn, that was rough. The mid-month is always rough here. Nobody wants to donate. They spent all their paychecks already. Masturbate's out of bits. How to get FIDE rating in USA? Oh. Well, I mean, you know, so the bigger tournaments will have FIDE rating, potentially. Just the bigger ones. You're not going to get a FIDE rating tournament at some local chess club. Only the bigger tournaments. Unfortunately, FIDE ratings are really inaccurate for this reason. You know, there just aren't enough of them. I mean, they're just not standardized enough. Me boy. Guys, it's never too late to bring the hype train back. Mikhail Tao Disciple. Ready for opening chaos again. Oh no. I'm gonna have to play, if I sense it's you, I'll play something weird, but it's always too late, like I don't figure out who you are. So I do the SIMUL Zen mode. Basically, guys. We start in Zen mode. So that it's fun. I try to guess who the regular players are. I'll have a FIDE tournament with me and my daughter. Personal home tournament. They're starting to be more popular now. Dropping the raid requirements, playing FIDE rated sections. Yeah, I mean, like, all the sections could be FIDE rated. Can I join? Moonwalkin. Christopher Moonwalkin. I always take en passant. That's cool. Yeah. That's a funny name. No conductors. Where's our train conductors? Move 11 didn't make it. He's totally MIA. Canceled his training game yesterday because he had to go to the dentist. What's more important, like the dentist? You love poker as well, PPDS. Yeah, really funny. Like the other day, a Grandmaster chess player I know had a huge score in a online poker tournament. A lot of chess players, games players are into poker as well. These days I'm just playing poker for fun. Occasionally tournaments, and I play with friends. I'm not really doing poker seriously right now. Astrobait, get to tier 1 sub to Mikhail Tal Disciple. Thank you. Alright, Super Sebi, how many players do we have? Let's get some more players in there. 19. Jason. We're gonna take Andre the Giant. NK the Great? No games. Who else is asking to play? There's an under 2400 FIDE tournament at Foxwoods. Made me think of you for some reason, mostly the Foxwoods. So does that mean I can play if my FIDE rating is under 2400 but my USCF rating is over 2400? Does that mean I can play in that? It'll probably get won by like a 1900 player from India or something. Alright. We are going to get started. Schneider Laura said start now, please. You're not even in the list. Danila. Let's take Danila. He's got a lot of games. Martinenko. WWW 1106 we played. We lost. Ooh. Not going to play players I lost against. That's funny. May he be eager. What? Maybe he is eager to watch. Now let's try WWW. Again. Were they sus? I drew them. They didn't beat me both games, so they're probably not sus. They only beat me 1.5 out of 2. That's a good score. Jonathan Kimball, no. Playing other game. How many do I have so far? Yeah, I need to find 4 more players. Come on, guys. Hype train. It's never too late. What do we have for donations this week? Astrobate with 6 gift subs. Mr. Slow with 4. Universitate 1. German rating is already stressing me enough. Well, the FIDE ratings are just not accurate at the lower levels, and it's causing like all kinds of problems. That's the reason why Magnus is like 2,900. I mean, seriously, it's not like he's getting better. People just don't understand these rating points are like getting sucked up from like the lower ratings. It's like some kind of vacuum effect. I really don't think that Magnus is like 100 points better than he used to be. You know, the truth is there's some weird stuff going on with the rating system. It seems like points just get sucked up or down. You know, there's sort of this void in the middle. You need a mathematician to figure it out, but I really don't think that realistically Magnus is like better now than he was 10 years ago when he was like 2,800. And now he's 2,900. I think it's just rating funky stuff. Alright. Master Pickle. I don't know whether I take that seriously. We need 3 more players. Magnus is in his prime. True. Shock Bronco. Alright. Let's get some lower rated players. Skylord Chan. Blitz Rapid. Alright. How many do we have left? Guys, 21 players. Did anyone drop out? Where's Move 11? He's not here. He's supposed to be here. Didn't promise to play. Where's Excel Poker? Boca do Inferno. I'm going to start. Be patient, please. And if you're impatient, I'm definitely not going to accept you. Yeah, I mean, probably Magnus is better physical condition than a lot of other players before him because he plays football, I suppose. I don't think, like, you know, Karpov was Mr. Physical Fitness. Stamp collecting. Wasn't Slendrina in the list? And they dropped out? Well, no, of course it's not useless to think about FIDE rating. But I mean, yeah, I think you should concentrate on USCF rating first. It's just not enough FIDE rated tournaments in the US, especially if you don't live in like New York City or somewhere at the Marshall Chess Club where they have tournaments regularly. How are you gonna like consistently play in FIDE rated tournaments? I don't think it's worth it, or it matters unless you're gonna be playing in FIDE rated tournaments on a regular basis. Dean Kopp says, "Please add me, legit player." He says, "Please, I can't add you though. You have to try to enter the tournament." I can't add you guys, unless you're talking about joining my team. Oh, alright guys, it's time to just take some random players. Ward 08, he's playing Martinenko. Martinenko's, damn, another master. No, not quite. Alright, but another strong player. Okay, PP94 is just 1,500. Balance it out a little bit. I feel like someone dropped out. Can we get, please, some more hype train? Dinkop is in the LHS list. What's that? LHS? Oh, man. They are? Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, got you. Thank you for that, LHS. I didn't care about FIDE rating anymore since they dropped the entrance barrier. Yeah, I mean, it seems like since that point, it's just been... It's completely random. Mr. Coffee with 100 bits. Hype train on the way. We're going to start the SIMUL in Zen mode. Skylar Chan dropped out. 25 players start. Guys, hype train. Hype train is on the way. I am hype training. Hype training. We got a 100-bit donation from Mr. Coffee. We need 4 more people to make small donations or gift subs to hit the hype train that got away. The one that got away. It's like fishing. Let's get the one that got away. I played C4, knight f3, d4. C4, knight f3, d4, e4. C4, knight f3, d4, e4. We need g3s. C4, knight f3, g4. We need d3s. G3s. G3s. Alright, we got 2 of each. C4. Oh, no. Am I white in every board? There's no way. No, that's half. That's half. We do all the white games first. Was it always like that? It seems kind of weird. Let's assume every opponent is someone unsound. Were the games always sorted by color? Is it? I mean, it seems like sometimes I've noticed that, but not always. So we're playing different stuff. Guys, support the stream. Subscribe. Gift a sub for a friend or pass it along. Don't tell me who you are, Axel Montoya. D4, D5, I don't play a lot. But that's alright. Just don't specifically say, although I won't be able to guess you anyway. Basically, the point is to guess our regular subscribers and friends here. I mean, I can't be expected... Obviously, I'm going to have to be pretty lucky to guess, like, random people that I haven't played before. May Mr. Coffee live long and prosper. Somewhat disorientating. Disorienting. He said disorientating. I'm tempted to say that a lot too. It's disorienting, right? Disorientating? Or disorienting? Are they different things? I don't like thinking about this. This is confusing me. Oh no. The Yabava London. There's disorientation. That's gonna be interesting. Oh really? UK English versus US, you think? That's what it comes down to? Be careful about the English. It might be someone unsound. You never know. Someone unsound might be lurking somewhere. The Yababa. Yababa World. Speaking of Yababa World, this is Jim. This has got to be Jim. Playing his standard Jim attack. I don't know if Jim's been around since I invented my new system. The anti-Jim. Robin Williams. God. It seems weird to hear someone say that. I was like, wait. Man. Poor Robin Williams, like, forgotten. Gone but not forgotten. Just weird to hear someone say Robin Williams. Yeah. What am I gonna do? G3 versus the Caro Khan. This G3 is meeting with no love. Nobody wants to play E5. The London. I can't ban the London and play it myself. I do get bored of playing the Queen's Gambit sometimes. I really need something else. I need another D4 opening to mix it up. Maybe we'll play like a Mr. Coffee system. Kali Zuckertort. Curle. Curle Zuckertort. Yeah, the London is so boring. And it was overly trendy. It's like everybody gets on the bandwagon. It's like wearing a Yankees hat. Alright. Extremely overdone. I hated the London, though, far before it was popular. I mean, it was always annoying to play against. I'd be like rated 2400 USCF and then get someone who's like 2250 playing the London system against me. That's just a nightmare. I remember a couple instances of that happening. They, of course, were like unbeatable. Those 2250s playing the London system with white and you're like 150 rating points higher, you never beat those guys. Thanks for the sub. We got Asterbait gifting a tier 1 sub to Scotch only. Mr. Coffee, Asterbait, we only need 3 other people. The hype train might get triggered. 3 other small donations from different people. Alright, I'm going to play E4. Thank you, Scotch only, for being a subscriber. The moment of truth in Aliakin. What am I playing there? Oh, that's the E3 English? Wait. No, that could have been Morales, I thought, for some reason. Morales. Schieberspieler Fide Master was here earlier. He has left the building. That's his favorite opening. C3 against the modern. Oh no, speaking of Morales. What am I going to do? Don't fear the Morales. Jimbo. It's good to see Jim back at the chessboard. Jimbro. Yep. I said the London system. This is the Yabava London system, which is still technically the London system. So you're banned. Banned from future SIMUL participation. Technically playing the London. I said they would be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Oh, that was about cheating. Well, anyway. Players playing the London will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law as well. Alright. Jim dropped out? Oh, are you serious? Then who the hell is playing B3 against me? Oh, no. I ain't playing Knight F6. It could be someone on sound. Yeah, he said he did. Jim is out. Well, somebody's playing B3. So it's not Jim. Thanks for that tip. I would have guessed Jim. I didn't catch that when he said he wasn't playing. Got food on my screen. Finished my coffee. Yeah, the Hungarian defense. You know what's an interesting move? D6. This kid, Gombots Ferenc Jr., played that against me. There's certain differences. D6 is like not great according to statistics, but I couldn't find anything against that, especially. Like, what's the difference between D6 and Bishop E7, Uber driver? Is there any real differential? Interesting. Scandinavian with D5, knight takes D5, C4. Uh-oh. Can't believe I would have played the Aliakin specifically against the evil Summon on Sound. Summon on Sound is like Doctor. He looks like Dr. Evil. He sounds like Dr. Evil. He's the Dr. Evil of our stream. Well, do you think dynamic opening play trumps system openings? Yeah, I mean, system openings like the London, of course, are not critical. Slightly more hair, slightly longer, slightly more stylish. But he plays like Dr. Evil. Alright. Oh no, this is very likely to be another London system. Guys, I told you, I'm serious. It's banned. This is not a joke. He's known for his beautiful hair. Not balding. Whoa, C5 here? Can you do that? Really? Huh. I didn't think you could do that. You can seriously do that? I don't know. We're going to find out. We're going to find out, kids. Well, it's not Jim. It's Asterbait, maybe? Possibly? Not Jim. I meant Morales. I always used to get them confused. I don't know why. The two people who played me the most, Morales and Jim, early on. This is not the Aliakin. The Mexican defense, actually. Well, what is the pseudo-Catalan, Scotch? What do you mean by... What is exactly a pseudo-Catalan? You could refer to the entire Catalan as an opening system. On the other hand, like mainline Catalans are basically like critical and dynamic opening. You know, I think any opening where you're playing like D4, D5, C4 is theoretically dynamic. One win already. Great. Here we go. Reverse Trumpowski. Now this could be Morales. What would Morales do? GM Tranquilizer rating with party of 44. What's happening? Trank in the house. Hard day at the office for Tranquilizer. Grandmaster Bidalvente. He's doing huge. What's up, man? Huge job. Doing the whole Tata tournament on his stream. Thank you very much, Bidalvente, for the raid. Guys, check him out. Grandmaster Bidalvente, aka Tranquilizer, here on Twitch. He's been streaming every day lately doing Tata analysis. Tata Steel tournament going on. And hours of streaming. A lot of hard work. Check out his stream as well. Mr. Coffee, streamer battle. Mr. Coffee, someone on sound with Bit donations. Let's go. Bring it. Alright, so it's not... Well, it might be someone on sound. He's playing a new system. Maybe he's playing a new system. The 4 pawns attack. Very dangerous. Oh, shit. Dubob? Yeah, I didn't know what happened. There was Dubov. All I know is that Alex Baburin wrote on Facebook Dubov Gate 1.0 and Dubov Gate 2.0. But what does that mean? Why did Alex Baburin refer to two things? Does anybody understand that inference? It was just like a mythic sort of mention on Facebook. He didn't provide any details. Oh, he also refused to wear a mask? So that's Dubov Gate 1 and Dubov Gate 2. It may be something like one was not wearing a mask. I wouldn't be surprised we have some. Oh, Dubov Gate 1.0 must be about not helping. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're probably right, Megalodon. That like fake news story. Well, it wasn't fake news, it was non-news. Like basically the fact that Nepo helped Carlson or whatever. Kind of a non-story, that first one. So the new one is either a mask or he forfeited. Maybe related, right? These things might be related. Dubov Gate 2. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's sort of sad if he does something stupid like that. Djokovic of the chess world. He'll become the Djokovic of the chess world. Get it? The Djokovic? Anyway. Wow, what am I doing here? So that's why I'm supposed to play e5 on the previous move. Oops. The Djokovic of the chess world. Now I'm playing like Fairy Bocce. Oh my god. This, rest in peace. Fairy Bocce was a FM from Hungary. Frank Ferenc. He used to play the weird Mexican defense type of stuff, but this is not really looking good. He had to wait for a negative test and asked to wear a mask until it gets done, but he refused because they are tested every day and he was always negative. Whatever, man. I mean, you know, people are getting like airlines turned around because they like start fights in mid-flight over mask laws. I mean, it's ridiculous. Ponda doesn't refuse to wear a mask. He does keep pulled down. He's got the chin mask going on. But at least he makes an effort, you know. When then nobody's looking, he pulls it down around his neck. The old people on the bus. I screwed this up. Specifically because someone he was in close contact with tested positive. Then it's no brainer, man. People just don't want to. They want to jump on a conspiracy theory bandwagon. I don't want to wear a mask. It might affect my whatever. It's ridiculous. I'm not going to get into it anymore. I'm bored with this. It's not a big deal. Just do it. No respect for that. We saw one of these the other day. The Goreyev game. The move 11 submitted. Again, very disappointed move 11 didn't make it. Make sure you get your third shot against polio. It's perfectly safe. It's funny. I remember when I flew to Moscow in 1990, people were smoking on the plane. Aeroflot still allowed smoking on their planes as late as 1990. It was weird. The worst for me is they smoking in the elevator. We have an elevator in my building. And this is obviously unheard of. Like in the United States, you'd be like arrested on like state laws probably. But in Hungary, like I don't know if there's laws against smoking in elevators. It's just ridiculous. Our elevator goes up 4 floors and people have to smoke in the freaking elevator. I'm not concerned about like fire things, but it's like seriously. Do you have to smoke in the elevator? Dude, I'm sure Serbia is the same, but it's like, geez, the elevator? It takes 5 seconds to go up and down the elevator. Do you really have to smoke while you're in the elevator? Nefedov playing the Slav, probably. Actually, our elevator is really old. It's like 100-year-old elevator. I mean, probably it's like not really a good idea. Our elevator like literally gets stuck. It's never happened to me for more than a few seconds, but it has happened. Boom. Oh yeah, bring back elevator. I want to have like elevator guys who like drive the elevator. Lady in Black 90, thanks for being a subscriber. Good evening, Lady Killer. Despite popular rumors, I know nothing about that. Jababa London is banned. E3. What am I doing here? Lady in Black. The mysterious Lady in Black. No. Wait. You won against me, little weak and helpless girl. Uh-huh. Sure. That's what they all say. Chigorin opening is the Chigorin opening. Chigorin defense. You know one thing that confuses me? The Russians. Or the Russian or Russian Slav side of the chess world. They call the Nimzo-Indian the Nimzovich defense, right? Like, Ochotnik put on Facebook, he's a GM from Ukraine. He put on Facebook this picture from the 80s or 70s or 60s when he was like at some lecture and he said, I don't know, someone was giving a lecture at the chess club on the Nimzovich defense. Now, when a Russian grandmaster says Nimzovich defense, are you talking about the Nimzovich defense, like e4 knight c6? Or are you talking about the Nimzo-Indian defense? How do they differentiate that in like Russia or Ukraine, Slavic countries? I guess Hungary might even be included in that list. You know, they probably call it the Nimzo. I think they say Nimzo-Indian here, though. Nimzo-Indii Vedelem would be in Hungarian. But it's confusing to me. Then what do you call e4 knight c6? Let's ask like Nefedov or someone from Ukraine. What would you call the e4 knight c6 opening? You know, if d4 knight f6, c4 knight c3, c4 d4 c4 knight c3, whatever. Knight f6, e6, bishop e4 is the Nimzo-Indian. Then what do you call the other opening that Nimzovich invented? I don't really understand. Wow, the same game we had before. Right, no one plays it, so need for name. No need for name. No one plays e4 knight c6, right? Okay, fair enough. Family Feud will accept that answer. Survey says no one cares. Good answer, Alice Montoya. Both Nizovic and Alyakin started playing at exactly the same time. Interesting theory. I don't know. I mean, isn't Nizovic older than Alyakin? They started playing at exactly the same time. I would wager that Nizovic is older than Alyakin. I don't know. Alyakin was a huge influence on many openings. And perhaps the Nizovic defense or Nimzo-Indian was one of them. Nizovic, of course, has like millions of openings named after him. Alyakin gets credit for the Alyakin, which he didn't play that much. So what are we doing here? Check. We play it like a... Yeah, g4 is a move, I know. It's a move. What happens if like g4, bishop g6, h4? Actually. Alright, you sold me on it. No one ever plays this. It's kind of like the Nizovic defense. But nobody's going to look this up. I mean, Nizovic has to be... He had to have played the Nimzo-Indian first. e4 knight c6 is called what? Which literal meaning is Nizovic opening? Weird, huh? What I'm trying to say is like... Nefyatov, how do you differentiate between the Nimzo-Indian and that? So, like, opening and... How do you differentiate? Nefyatov, how do you differentiate? Like, Russian language-based players differentiate between Nimzo-Indian defense and the Nimzovic defense? I guess is my question. If they're both Nimzovic opening or whatever, is there a differentiation? Just a random question. Wait, bishop e3? What am I doing here? Yes. Wow, cutting edge for pawn's attack theory. We're on the cutting edge. Mr. Slow. Oh no. Thanks everyone for being subscribers and supporting the stream. Someone played the Alyakin with black and used a lot of time. So to confuse the heck out of you, it's either way. It's the other way round. Ah. Yes. Somehow they're the other way around. So that explains everything. Thank you. Thank you, Pavel. Something about like the order of the name or something allows Russian speakers to differentiate between the Nimzo-Indian defense and the Nizovic defense. But I don't think Google Translate really does a good job differentiating that. So Nimzo was born in 1888, Alyakin in 1892. They're pretty close. Yeah, Aliakin had better marketing. He had more views on YouTube than, I mean, Nimzo had more views on YouTube than Aliakin. He was more popular with the girls. He was more of a lady killer. Actually, probably not. This is the same opening we faced last time with the c5 takes, knight a6. Are we going to repeat this? I know it's dubious. Knight takes e4. I was looking at that the other day. How did that go? Bishop f7, king f7, queen b3 check. Say what? Bishop f7, king takes, queen b3 check? Doesn't seem right. What am I missing here? How does that work? Knight takes e4. Bishop takes f7 check. King f7, queen b3 check? Is that right? Aliakin gets credit for like being like one of the first players to play the Blumenfeld gambit. But I suspect he stole it from Blumenfeld. Blumenfeld at least got the credit for the name. Nimzo played a too defensive kind of chess. Okay, he wasn't as swashbucklingly direct, aggressive. I wouldn't call it a too defensive style of chess. It was a revolutionary way of playing. You know, it might appear defensive in some way. He wasn't as romantically aggressive. He's not as exciting a player, in a sense. I don't think it's a question of modern Uber driver. It's like Nimzovich had a different take on strategy and a revolutionary way of approaching the game, you know. Modern isn't the word I would use. It has nothing to do with modern. In fact, like, I think Aliakin was more sort of Morphe-like in a way. That's not modern, you know. Throw the pieces out there to the most aggressive squares. Anyway, interesting debate. What am I doing here? Why does this seem such a strange position? It's like a main line. No, this is normal position. Yeah, I'm just getting, my mind is getting confused. I have to play knight takes e4. I'm gonna time you out for that. No, 60 viewers is not my record. Get out of here, kid. Go back to your bullet tournament. Get out of here, kid. Go back to your bullet tournament. Record. Say sorry. For not being a subscriber, I time you out. Hello, Razvan is very cool. Okay, knight f3. Knight f3. Just knight f3 makes sense, right? What's wrong with knight f3? I can play e4. That's the point. BFD, they say. Reverse Rossalimo. I feel like I'm wasting a lot of time around here. Chattering too much, especially Uber driver, is a bad influence. Bringing up these historical questions. Good that we have Nefedov for the Russian or Russo chess input there. The Nimzo Indii Vedelem. Nimzovic. Yeah, Hungarian is different. We don't follow any rules here. Knight f3, that's a good move. Am I supposed to take and play like bishop c5? It's a good question. I guess. Huh. What other option do we have? Knight g6 doesn't look good. That's a Zoli Varga on the other side of the board. d6 looks inherently passive and bad. Fortunately, I don't know the Mexican defense well enough. Mexican defense is named after who? No, I don't agree with Lady in Black that. Although, all right, a lot of people probably think that Nimzovic is defensive. I mean, he's created very important strategic contribution in the idea of blockade, and there is something kind of. I think there is something kind of defensive in nature about his strategy of blockade, but still, more of a strategic game, not as romantically aggressive, but not necessarily defensive. I wouldn't use that terminology. Bishop f4. Mr. Defense, as some Ben would quote. Buenos dias, señoritas. Bishop e2. I'm sorry I played e6, alright? I changed my mind. So I guess the Mexican defense is named after Carlos Torre. No Feingold jokes. I never liked Tarash, but I appreciate his contributions to opening theory and the isolated queen pawn. I will say, never been a fan of Tarash per se. For me, much more. I don't know. Nimzovic appeals much more. Is King H1 alright there? Sozin. Mr. Slow at the Sozin. Mr. Slow's at the wheel of the Sozin. Jim watches a lot of Feingold, I think. Well, to each his own. He watches Feingold when he's not watching Esserman. Sad but true. Follower of the... When he's not playing the b3, he plays the Mora Gambit. What's up here? So, knight takes c4. A cutting-edge theory of the Alyekin for pawns. What if it's Nefedov? What if it's Nefedov? So, bishop takes c4 drops a piece. Knight takes c4. Knight takes c4. Queen a4 check, queen d7. Knight takes c4, queen a4 check, queen d7. Knight takes c4, bishop takes c4, bishop takes c4, queen a4 check. b5. Knight takes b5. I think I analyzed this. But I think I'm just not supposed to take it. It's like playable to play knight takes c4. Knight takes c4, bishop takes c4, bishop takes c4. It's playable like black gambits a pawn. But I think the theory is that you just castle and you defer until the next move. Let's hope that's right. My first time playing this. Is that... Megalodon, you never liked the stories about Tarash? Well, I mean, he was a great player, obviously. White didn't take the pawn. I just don't know. Just don't know. Just don't. My favorite Anatoly Lion quote. Just don't. Don't. So you can see I'm a follower of Nimzovich. If you judge me by my openings. Yeah, I'm glad I played G4. Wait, Percy Hepworth is in the list? This week or not? I'm committed to an exchange variation with knight f3 if I try to exchange. King safety, you don't want to compromise that. Someone on sound, what's the surprise? What did someone on sound do? Now what did someone on sound do? Did he donate $1 million? No, come on, guys. Thanks for the raid earlier. Someone made this comment. I've never had more than 60 viewers, but whatever. Tranquilizer rated us, so he gave us all his viewers. Appreciate if you came over from Tranquilizer stream. Good friend of ours, of course. Now B3. Leventi's been working hard doing a lot of Tata analysis. Appreciate what he's doing there. So support his stream as well. If you did come over from Tranquilizer stream, I think you'll appreciate our stream. We take the game seriously, much like Mr. Levy. Move 11, have a good legendary Simul. Move 11, we're so disappointed. You missed the Simul again. You're going to be late to your own funeral. You missed the Simul again, and you had to go to the dentist yesterday. So what do you tell the dentist when you're late? You're like, oh, I had to clean the shower. Sorry, I'm late. He's late for everything. We'll see you tomorrow, Move 11. Hope the dentist went well. I had to feed my crab. Don't talk about crabs. We had like hermit crabs, and my mom had Alzheimer's. And I don't know, like it was right around the time when she started developing the Alzheimer's. Crabs mysteriously died. I have a bad feeling about it. Like she forgot they existed or something. Maybe they died of natural causes, but it was very strange. I think she might have forgotten what they were or something before we really figured out that she had dementia. Don't talk about the crabs. Bishop e6. Grandma, did you remember to feed the crabs? Rip crabs. No, they live for like a year or two. I mean, they can live for quite a while. Butterflies might live for a few days. What do I do after B3? C5? No. No, Nefedov. Alright, we're gonna guess this is Nefedov. No, it's not. Damn it. Damn it, Jerry. Someone else played the 4 pawns attack. What are the chances? Big dummy. My best guess was Nefedov, and it's not him. What do I play now? D5? Doesn't seem right. We softened up the long diagonal. So now we play this. Does that seem right? This could be Summon on Sound or Morales. Getting blown away. Getting blown away by the 4 pawns attack. Yes, all 4 pawns attacks win by force. That's why you see you've been hanging out with Tarash too much. Rest in peace to our friend and subscriber, Antony. He just sent me a message his computer died. I hadn't heard from him in like 4 days. So let's all have a moment. We'll have a moment of silence for Antony's computer. All right, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone for having that moment of silence for Antony's computer. I'm going to have a beer in its honor. This is to you, dead computer. And to all the computers who died, service of their masters. Makes me think of Westworld. They're going to come back and get us or something. All right, let's go. Let's go. Moving forward. Oh, what is this, Asterbate? Asterbate, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You see, he's like... He tilted down to 1738, 1735 from 1800. Asterbate, it's the 4th move. Wait, what move are we on here? 5th move of Accelerated Dragon and you're playing A6? Am I too harsh to berate him like this? When he doesn't know what he's doing, he reverts to A6. Alright, I revealed Asterbate by accident. Sorry. Wait, I didn't reveal him, right? I just guessed him. Alright. For a second, I thought I revealed him. I guessed Asterbate. The Dragendorf. It's the Dragendorf, yeah. Of course. No, A6 is not played. It's not good. Yeah, Levente's very strong. He has a good score against me. He has like 3 wins and 3 draws or something. I think he has like 4.5 out of 6 against me. I don't remember exactly. I think it's something like 3 draws and 3 wins. He might even have 4 wins. I'm not sure. So we're playing main line. Tranquilizer, a very good player. Queen E1. So, who is this? Who is this? Black had a lot of weak squares saying. Uber driver, you're like from the 1800s. Uber driver follows Capablanca's advice on the Sicilian. I mean, come on, man. Get a little more modern here. One of David Vigorito's worst recommendations ever for me was like play rook d1 in these Queen's Gambits. I did that once. I got like a stupid position. I guess I just have to play either exchange on d5 and transfer to a exchange variation, or bishop d3, or do something like h3 or a3. Rook d1 sucks though. You can castle queenside. It's really, really risky. Rook c1 is a move. It's something special. I mean, I guess rook d1's not, it's what's it gonna do on d1? I mean, it does nothing. Yeah, I guess I'll just exchange. Yeah, castles queenside is crazy. I think this is Mr. Slow. Nope. Nefedov. Forgot. I guess Astrobait, that's the only one. Nefedov started tricking me and playing the Sozin. This is the second time now. Now here our opponent has fallen into the typical Slav, Neo-Slav trap. Anything interesting happened today if you followed the Tata tournament? Actually, I haven't followed the last 2 days at all, so let me know. I'm afraid this is someone on sound. Let's see. Nope, Morales. That was my other guess. I'm just not guessing well today. That would have been my second choice. Or move 11 if he was here. Yeah, Nefedov tricked me. Like, he's done this twice, but he doesn't come regular enough. Now I forget. I forgot that he played the Sozin once already. He tricks me by coming like once a month, and then I don't remember. He waits long enough till the memory fades away, and then comes for another SIMUL. I only got one guess today. Yesupinko was undefeated until today, right? He remained undefeated at this point. Remaining undefeated. Reverse Rasalimo. Wow. Yeah, so we've got... What is this? Wait, you're supposed to play d5. I mean, d5 is the Muller attack. What am I talking about? Okay, what happened here? He castled, I play knight takes c3. He took, I'm supposed to take. Then he plays d5. Wait, what is with this position? What is wrong? What is wrong with this game? Knight takes e4. Castles. Knight takes c3. I did something wrong. I'm supposed to play bishop takes c3. Oh no. I'm supposed to play bishop takes. Damn. Oh no. How bad is this? Is the question. Oh, Yesupinko lost. That's his first loss. It's quite impressive. Okay, bishop takes c3. Queen b3. Bishop a1. Bishop takes f7 check. Bishop takes c3. Bishop f7. King f7. Queen b3 check. d5. Queen takes c3. How bad is this? I guess we're going to find out. I did not mean to play this. It was just a brain fart. Albeit a serious one. Nobody plays the old Muller attack line of the Joko, and I was like not really thinking about what I was doing there. I tend to move a little too quickly sometimes. in these simuls. And I'm definitely not used to playing the black side of the Joko much. So you caught me. You caught me not thinking clearly about what I was doing there. So the old G6 Alekhine. Oh wow, he beat, yeah. Pragnanata isn't quite, he's not quite ripe yet. You know, they rushed him into this tournament a little quickly, I think. He needs a little more seasoning. It feels like. B5 early. Interesting. Yeah, it's sick. It's sick. The rating system. He's losing points. But I mean, yeah, I mean, he has to perform like 2890 or whatever. You know, it's pretty hard to do that. It's crazy that he's losing points while leading the tournament. Yeah, that's insane. I agree. What is this? I don't know. Trying to undermine the center. I think there's some crazy thing I have to do. I don't see it, how it's going to work. I really want to play c5. Take knight d7. Takes, queen takes d6. And then knight d7. Bishop takes f3. There's nothing here. Yeah, I don't see how this is going to work. That's not going to work like that. Alright, let's go. Tomato farmer of all people. Whatever happened to turkey farm? Now we have tomato farmer. C4. That's not very friendly. Queen takes a1, knight on bd2. Damn, what is this? How can he get away with this? Turkey farm. Turkey farmer. G takes F. Played. Who is this? Using a lot of time, too. The rook G1 is pretty annoying. Yes, he had another name. Man of many names. He was a man of many names. Somebody help me. What was Turkey Farm's account name? You're not helping me. Queen takes, knight takes. You've got to remember, we should remember. You've got to remember. Turkey Farm is not Uber Driver's old account. He just works on a turkey farm. When he's not Uber driving. He was from no, I don't remember. Was Turkey Farm from Canada? Or the United States? No, I'm not remembering. Wow, give me that. Threatening knight g4? I could just play f3 here. It's pretty solid. Right, queen b3 right away. Sacking a rook. I have a bad feeling about this. Can I play d5? Does that do anything? I think it does. I can play d5, bishop d5, castles, but there's another problem. d5, queen c3 takes, d5, queen takes g7. I've never played this position in my life. It's a mistake. I blundered. Bishop takes a1. I mean, this is probably like a million-year-old refutation. Bishop a1, bishop f7, king f8, bishop g5. And now I'm like screwed. Knight e7 looks bad. Right. It's probably really like, this is someone unsound. I'm gonna be so disappointed that I like lose to him in a standard opening trap that I know better than to walk into. Probably is. I can't believe you're that lucky, dude. It's not, it's Shock Bronco. Wow, okay. Shock Bronco. I was afraid it was someone unsound. Shock Bronco has a pretty good rating, but they might be beatable. If it was someone unsound, I could just like resign now. Okay, I've fallen in a trap and I can't get out. We're gonna try d5. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Whenever Morales plays, it's like you're playing black when you're white somehow. How do you manage to do that? How does he manage to do that? Should I play like d3? I'd love to take toward the center, but I think I'm supposed to take the other way here, most likely. I did have this, I believe, already in a previous life. Wow, h6 stopping knight g5. Anyways, like the main line is c6, right? c6 knight g5. Uber Driver, do you have any games with Racine in the Aliakin? Jacob used to play this line. That was his main line, defense against e4. He obviously didn't play knight b6. It was always main line c6. I never took anyone on in this. H6 looks exorbitantly slow, but it's a move, I guess. I could play E4, castles. E6 looks interesting. What would Mamedyarov do? E6 looks... Man, I'm gonna use up all my time here. Come on. We're not gonna do that. E6 is so tempting. If we go for the jugular, let's stop being chickens. Yeah, I did it already. It's on the board. Shaq would play E6. I agree. We gotta go for it. It's on the board. Testosterone. Exactly. Thank you, Mr. Coffee. Testosterone. How did you figure it out? You just remember? So testosterone was from Canada, right? FWM. Thanks for the gift sub from Asterbait. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. We still didn't get our cheer hype train. It's not too late to do a hype train. With the help of Move 11. You went back in the chat logs 2018. That's amazing. Did Asterbait have to go? Hope not. We all have to go sometime. We're all gonna have to go sometime. Everyone saw Bishop A5 except you. My legendary loss against Lambit Old, which I'll never be able to forget. We don't get to see me too often. See me as often as you like. Nefedov he's busting the Sozin on me. Nefedov. Alright, knight takes. With the idea of C6. Hooked into the grind for trophies. Trophy grind? Turkey grinder. Speaking of turkey farm. Wow. Yeah. I think this is kind of obligatory. And I wanted to play C5 too. Major disappointment there. I think it's possible to play Bishop E7 here. His name was Nefedov. I'm recovering from an epic poker session last night. We played from 6 p.m. till 7 a.m. I'll tell you, after a long COVID, this was my first all-night poker game. I was really tired. I don't stay up that late. Man, it was hard. I just ate a lot of candy bars and coffee. And it comes back. Candy bars are amazing things. You have oh man, a Bounty or a Mars bar at 2 in the morning when you're tired. It's amazing how much a little bit of sugar can do to keep you alive for another hour. The power of candy bars. I don't eat a lot of candy, but seriously, I was oh, I'm gonna pass out. Ice cream. Something weird about eating ice cream at a poker game. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. People are like drinking beer and eating ice cream. I'm like, ice cream? Candy bar is one thing, but that just seems weird. There's some things you don't mix together. You don't eat ice cream at a poker game. There's just something strange about that. You guys have those things? Oh, I got this Mars bar. They had Mars bars that were like those little, you know, Mars bars aren't that popular in the US, but I feel like it's a British candy bar. Um, Bounty, right? Bounty, they come in like two pieces. Like the candy bar is separated into like two separated pieces, and the Mars bar was the same. I know it's weird to talk about this, but we need to talk about something. It was invented in New York. Wow. See, I thought so. You'd never seen those? Yeah, the Mars had two Mars bars in it. Weird. I thought it was like a one-piece candy bar. But I was gonna die, and it was like, alright, maybe a candy bar will make me feel better. Then it like magically, I was okay for like the rest of the night. So I've invented the cure for long COVID. It's like eating candy bars. You feel like you're gonna die 1 minute and then you're better. Maybe I have like early onset diabetes, in addition to my long COVID and early dementia. Global chocolate industry was created by British Quakers in the Midlands, north of England. I've been to York once. I played a chess tournament there. And I knew Mars was from England. H3. Mars bars. Yeah, I mean, this is totally right-wing stuff. That'll fly on QAnon. Mars bars cure COVID. It's perfect. Dude, I mean, I really thought I was gonna pass out at like 11 p.m. I tried drinking coffee, cola, wine. Nothing helped. One candy bar and I'm good for like 3 hours. Queen c5. It always brings me back to Halloween. You know, we get those Mars bars. I mean, I'm just speaking from the perspective of an American kid. You would get the Mars bars and your candy, you'd be like disappointed. Oh, you're like, oh shit, another Mars bar. Like, that sucks. Why they didn't give me like a Reese's peanut butter cup or a Hershey's bar or something. It's always those weird neighbors who like buy Mars bars, like they're from the UK or something. Maybe they got it at the discount store. Did you have the same thing, Mr. Coffee? Like no British person would be like, oh yeah, Hershey's. Mr. Coffee's from Pennsylvania. He lives in Pennsylvania. I've been to Hershey, Pennsylvania. I went to Hershey Park. They have an amusement park. I had like an uncle in a retirement home there. Well, a great uncle. I remember going out there when I was a kid to visit Hershey, Pennsylvania. Not far from Mr. Coffee. Coincidence? How is our counterplay? How's our counterplay coming here? Well, at least we don't have any bad bishop. That's a good start. Look, Mom, no bad bishop. The Mars bar has nougat in it. The problem with... You love getting Mars bars? I like set them aside and like tried to trade them with my friends for something. Like I'll give you 2 Mars bars for one of those like Reese's peanut butter cups. Megalodon, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it was that modern back then. Nougat is nougat, I guess. No, I mean Mars may be a U.S. company now, but yeah, originally founded by the company in the UK. I'm sure a U.S. company just bought it. All right, time is running out as they talk about candy bars. Mm. See, this is the advantage of taking with the B pawn. Maybe I could drive him away. Oh, I feel like we had this game already with someone too. Damn, it's weird. Oh no. What? Bishop G5. Now what do I do? Bishop D6 or something strange? Well, there's always like Bishop B4 check. That doesn't do anything. Takes away Knight C3 maybe. Bishop B4 check, C3, Bishop C5. Sad but true. My only expertise on candy is it makes me fat within weeks. Yeah, I guess it has to be used in moderation. I'm gonna play the straight up simple move here. Just a one-off. Sad but true stories. I'm already fat. I'm getting fat thanks to the pandemic more than anything. I think I would attribute. Hopefully my queen doesn't get trapped. What? White just played E4. That's weird. Very strange blunder by white there. Neftov, I am not a cute blonde babe, and neither is Ivanchuk. And if you think about the average Twitch chess viewer, they're, you know, the metrics, it's not surprising. Yeah, sadly, chess, Twitch chess viewers tend to be like 13-year-old boys. And the truth is that I'm not as cute as the cute blonde girl, but I'm better looking than Ivanchuk. So I'm in the middle. I'm sexier than Ivanchuk. Alright. The truth is strange. Kosenyuk was a podcaster. Shaq. An early podcaster. Chess babe. I'm so bored of it's like the London system. The girl chess streamers thing is totally overblown. It's out of control now. Like every girl is like a chess streamer. Come on. Can't all be chess streamers. It's totally over exaggerated. It's really overdone. It's gotta fade away soon. Too many cute girl chess streamers just It gets a little boring after a while. But I'll be here. Once the fad passes, I'll still be here. The first X-rated chess stream. You're waiting for it. Sladgie babe. Dude, if I would get a sex change, I would improve my streaming numbers by like 5 times. I would be the hottest and most successful trans chess streamer. But it's just not worth it to me. You know, I'm not going to change my life for the sake of getting more viewers. All right, seriously. C6, what? Oh, B6, you play B6 now, right? That makes sense. Yeah, I like this. Nimzovich is not defensive. Lady in Black was talking trash about my man Nimzovich. Hey Will, I could not make it in time. Well, 1 point for you. 1 point more for you? Good luck. Maybe. You would pay, but it's definitely not worth it if you're already an adult with money. Alright. Exotic chess streamers. Let's just not think about that. I had the exotic erotic chess stream title once. Thought that was funny. Erotic and exotic. We're not going to go there. This is like mainline exchange variation. Seems like nothing for white. The big nothing burger. Big kahuna burger. We already had that discussion. Magnus had hot tube title. Yeah. Magnus is not really known for his creativity. Let's just put it that way. You know, with all of his great skills, I don't really think creativity is the defining characteristic of Magnus. That's like, my poker handle is like 69 dog with DAWG or something like that. I would just like be able to define poker players. Like you could identify like the bad poker players were the ones with the really like stupid meme like names, and they'd have like a picture of like a muscle car in their poker profile. Like I'd be like, all right, this is a noob. I mean, seriously, the hot tub stream, that's so Tota Andrash or whatever. Yeah, he just borrows other people's opening prep. That's why he has Dubov. That's what he pays Dubov the big money for. Just buy someone else's creativity. We don't need creativity here. We just play like a robot. No, hot tub stream, we gotta do better than that. We gotta be more creative than that. Damn, who is this again? Oh, this is Big Dummy. Dummy is a monster. But again, at least I have no bad pieces. So my big plan was to castle. Wait a minute. Oh, you made a mistake. You should have taken. You should have taken. You were supposed to take, man. Hey, man. You're supposed to take there, dude. Take on c3. Take on c4, d5. You played it the other way, so I can castleize. Castle. We're castleizing. That's better than the other variation for me, probably. Nefedov busting the... He's busting the Varady Victor. I lost to Varady Victor in this position, and I think I lost him. I had a game with my friend Joe. Yeah, Queen f3 is kind of a bitch. Pardon my language, but this is probably one of White's best lines for this move order. Yeah. Excuse-moi for my poor choice of language. Knight takes d4. Bishop takes d4 looks bad. Knight a5 allows control of the center. Yeah, I lost this game to Viktor Varady, Hungarian IM, many years ago. I think it was the same position. What did I play? Did I lose that game? Maybe not. I thought I did, though. Did I lose to him twice? Weird. I guess I did lose. Yeah, I don't like the look of this for black. Queen c7 is a really slow move. But it's played for a particular reason. I don't have another move in that position. Well, I mean, I could play knight a5. Anyway, we know this is Nefedov now, but we already picked that up. Guys, I'm going to have to stop the guessing games. We're getting too low on time. I didn't guess anybody today, just Asterbait. It was the only one I identified. Mikhail Tal. For a minute I was like, oh, you trapped my rook with rook h6. Mikhail Tal's disciple. The disciples. How about king's safety? Is that important? Out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, I didn't guess too many people today. Sorry about that. We had fun talking about Mars bars. I don't want to get into ridiculous time pressure. CK law allowing knight takes c4. Knight takes c4. Bishop d8. King d8. I mean, we're at least equal there. Or we could see what's behind door number 2. Or we could play knight e6. Knight e6 is an interesting move. But I don't know what to do. Alright, we'll go for it. Difficult decision. Sumer playing what looks like kind of theoretical exchange variation. Kind of theoretical f6. I feel like Sumer had a game in this. I feel like I'm misplaying it already. The shack attack. Wow. Okay, knight h4. This is not healthy for black. But we need more. More power to the engines. Queen e4 wins material? I feel like this is kind of cheap. Guessed you. Guess Sumahair. Yes. Yeah, I mean, actually, it's funny. Like, we could transpose to a game I had against Alexander Ivanov with white now, where he lost on time against me, or he flagged. Knight d4, bishop d4, b5. Pawn takes e6, pawn takes e6. Queen h3. Did I already have this game with Nefedov or someone else? Notch Papa, I would have guessed, but we got low on time. Yeah, how did I end up in this position? He took on c4. And I played e4 for lack of a better move. Now e5 isn't so great. What am I supposed to do now? Like, what's the big deal? What's the big deal? Guys, it's not too late. Don't forget, it's not too late for a hype train. Who were the hype train conductors? Thanks for Astrobate donating 8 gift subs. Mr. Slow with 4. Very generous. Top cheerer. The top cheerer this week, Mr. Coffee with 1,000, Jim with 900, someone on sound with 2. Someone on sound has used 100 bits. Someone on sound 100 bits. You're good as Alexander Ivanov. Yeah, there's a lot of Alexander Ivanovs. No, he lost against me in that. He gets in bad time pressure, and he just like fell apart. But I've had the same game with both colors, Neffy. I played it from your side. I played it from black's side. I think I've had the exact same position on the stream even. Alright, I'm going to play e5 here. I don't know. Not that enthusiastic about this. Is my queen trapped yet? Martinico. Yesipinko. So does this Inko imply that you're from like Ukraine? When there's an Inko ending? Or is that just my theory? Nefedov. It's like a regional name ending? Or is it like anywhere in Russia? That's normal. It's the maiden surname of my ex. Oh. But it is an extremely common name. Ivanova. It's like, you know, Ivan the Terrible. No, he is one of my greatest chess influences. Alexander Ivanov is a grandmaster from Novosibirsk who immigrated to the United States in like 1988. And even though he never taught me chess in a proper way, he taught me a lot of lessons over the chessboard. So Alexander is one of my greatest teachers in a sense. He taught me at the school of hard knocks. Yeah, this is weird though. If I play queen c8 at some point, I'm like really losing a tempo. What would Irina Crush do? Now this is a bad position for black. I didn't play this right. Of course I could play e5, but e5 looks like bishop e3 or bishop f2 and then bishop g5. e5, bishop c6 and white is just better. And I'm like groveling for a draw. But maybe it's still the proper thing to do. I've typically played like b5, a3, blah blah blah. This is my game with Ivanov, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what games I had it with black. Definitely online at least. But somehow my game with Varady Victor was different. It didn't reach that position. I got like slaughtered in something sharper. Maybe he tried to castle queenside or something. There are some lines where white actually castles queenside, I think. I had another friend from Boston, FIDE master Bill Kelleher, who used to play the Sozin. He also played the Najdorf. I think we had some games. Bill played the Najdorf? Yeah. No, he played bishop c4 a lot against the Sicilian with white. Knight e4 is a strange move here. I'm not doing that. I am not doing that. What would Ding Liren do? h4? This is crazy. And totally materialistic approach by white in this game now. Pardon. Pardon. Oh, this is someone on sound? Dude's playing the Grand Prix attack. Come on. Dude, go watch some girl chess streamers or something. All the cute girl chess streamers probably play like the Grand Prix attack. It's so 80s. Mr. Coffee's coming with his... You know, this is like the #1 most common opening against my Sicilian. There's at least like 5 people who have been regular players on my stream who play this line. He's going back to his British roots. He's like the same generation as Julian Hodgson or something. No, someone on sound is younger. He's probably like around my age. But the 80s British grandmasters all played the Grand Prix attack. All right, here we are. Going back to your British roots. Queen g4. Trying to trade queens, not really what I want to do here. Castle's queenside. b4. b4. b4 is a move. What does it do, though? You know, what does it do? Like b4, he's gonna bust through with e5 at some point. What's my plan? You predict I castle long. It's probably not a bad idea, actually. I mean, that's part of the whole idea. He's doing like mind control now. Trying to get me to castle long. Playing psychological games. Well, rook a1 is pretty committal. You're migrating away from the queenside. You're making castling long pretty attractive. I bet the computer would never play that. No, seriously, I don't know what to do. The engine like always just castles kingside and like thumbs its nose at white, and then all of a sudden it defends perfectly, and your attack doesn't really do that much. But I'm not an engine, and it's hard to play like that. Fancy move syndrome. Talk me into it. Oh my god. Yes. Queen g5, of course. Speaking of castling long, I mean, how is it that you're like white with black? Are you serious? How can you be white with black? Knight takes d5. No. This isn't happening. It just isn't happening. The close King's Indian there. Gonna be hard for him to start an attack like that. I wonder about like King f2. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous. Yeah, I have actually a correspondence game similar to this. Astrobate, I told you a million times, don't play a6 in the accelerated dragon. Are you serious? You're not serious. If I've told you once, it's like Astrobate's chess parent. Chess Karen says, Astrobate, if I told you once, I told you a million times. You don't play a6 in the accelerated dragon. He goes out like vaping on the deck or something during the games, and he isn't really paying attention. I don't know what he's doing. So King h8 is my usual move here. I'm certain I've had this position here on the stream. I don't remember who it was against. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Okay, so we're really big, dummy, or brutal, dude. Queen Gambit more boring with white or black? Yeah, that's the good question, Bijak. Yeah, just when you think it's really bad with white, you ought to try playing it with black. I can't play it with black. It drives me crazy. I don't know who Big Dummy is, but they're like using no time, and they're extremely steady. They're likely to have a Smurf account. All their ratings are inactive. And they have hardly any games. Oh, I can play what? No, there's like no way to undermine his center. No counterplay. Extremely patient white here. What do I do? I really regret that I didn't play B takes C in the center. I don't know what to do even. Classic King's Indian attack type of position. What did you play? Knight back to f6. I was actually thinking you might do f6. You watch too many Feingold videos. I love making fun of Feingold. I have nothing against the guy whatsoever. Just the f6 meme. Alright. A3 has been seen around the building. H6 could prove a useful move. Some variations. Someone wants to play what, B4? Someone unsound. Someone unsound. I don't know what to do here. Alright, my queen is under attack. 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 That's definitely an oof. Bishop. Yes. Yes. Right. Sure. Whatever is going on here? It's funny. Funny position. E4. Funny, haha. Really, like, what's the deal here? Oh no. Are you serious? I almost did that. E4, knight d4. Let's see. E4, knight d4, queen d1. Knight c3. That's weird. It might even be playable. E4. E4, knight d4, queen d1. Knight f3. Look, mono bad pieces. Knight f3, queen f3, bishop g4, queen g3. Very strange. This is crazy. He saw that. Master sees everything. I don't know. I let him have my white square bishop there. Kind of a minor concession. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate your support. If you can subscribe to our stream, help me to keep doing this in the long run, so that the Twitch chess world is not filled by charming, sexy streamers only. We need some grumpy old man with a little bit of chess knowledge to round it out. Dirty old men. The world would be a pretty Twitch world would be a pretty boring place without real chess players. Other than hot tubs and bullet chess. Help support me in my journey to keep chess alive. Mr. Coffee's done his part. Man, I mean, the big dummy is, I don't know, dude. You're awfully steady. It's unbelievable. What would you guys guess, like, big dummies on over the board rating is? Would you guys say, like, 2200? I mean, doesn't it strike you that big dummy seems very strong? It strikes me that he's like ridiculously strong or something. Seems stronger than 1900. $21. What would someone on sound do? No, I'm definitely playing Queen E4. As much as I love endgames, I can't trade queens there with a clear conscience. Hot tubs and bullet chess. The online circus of Twitch chess streaming as it stands today. When I create a title, I'll just think about like what title would appeal to 13-year-old boys. There's just not enough people like me watching Twitch chess streams. Really committed, strong chess players. There are just so few. We're all working, doing something else other than chess, I guess. Good chess players have no time to be watching chess streams. Committed, serious chess players have to like work and provide for their families. What are we gonna do? Bishop g4 now? Oh, I hate this game. I hate this game. What is this guy? Why is this in Zen mode? Red 32. Dominican Republic. Interesting. Remember years ago there were some players at the New York Open from Dominican Republic. They used to have a few masters would come up to the New York Open. I guess I could just play c5 directly. Controlling the d4 square. I probably like played one of those Dominican guys. Maybe more than one. But they weren't very strong. A few lower level masters. Lower level. What do I do now? He's starting to overrun me. I don't like that. King takes or rook takes? Dominicano. David Ortiz. Big Poppy. Wow, C5. Busting the C5. Wow. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Dude, I hate your structure. This position for white. Nimzovich. This is like Nimzovich's dream position. Speaking of Nimzovich. That is the position he lived for. Minority attack. Nights on the rim are dim. You only watch my stream. Cool. Yeah, what am I doing here? Man, Morales is tricky and dangerous. Whenever I get the structure, I think of this, like, speaking of the New York Open, the horrifying game where I lost to Ivan Sokolov, where he just, like, I overextended myself with e5 and he just, like, slowly... Hopefully that's not in the database. I don't think it is. But it was, like, a horrifying, classic example of overextending yourself. Now bishop g5. Nice. So I have knight takes d4 here. Knight takes d4. Bishop takes d8. Knight takes b3. Knight takes d4. Knight takes d4. Knight takes d4. Knight takes d4. Queen takes g5. So I actually have this move. Knight takes d4. Queen takes c3. I don't know. I don't see a problem. Do you have a problem with me, sir? Knight takes d4. Queen takes c3. Queen takes d5. Yes, that's a problem. I'm about to blunder. Knight takes d4, queen takes c3, knight e2 check, king h1, knight takes c3. Bishop takes d8, knight takes d5. This is not a problem. Dr. Evil. Maybe I should have traded queens against Boca de Inferno. Kind of a scary dude. Alright. You always play for color. I was joking at my poker game last night. There was this Egyptian friend. And he was like, he's a really funny guy. He is always giving lectures, even though he's not that great of a player. He gets excited and he starts giving lectures about how to play. And he keeps accusing me of, like, always playing for a flush. It's like, you always play for color. I was like, what? Yeah, you always play for color. Color. It was funny. Really funny guy. Interesting guy. Morsey. Alright. He simplified everyone into One category. Rook AE1. Popular move. Now, I played pawn takes pawn in the past, probably there. Queen B7 is possible. Queen B7. Queen B7. Bishop C6. Bishop C6. Take Queen H3. Queen B7. E5. Why don't we just do E5? Bishop E3, Bishop F2, Bishop C6. You know, we classically lose control of the D5 square. This requires calculation. I just don't have time, unfortunately. Play for color. Alright, time. Time starts to be an issue, see? This is when it starts. He's always playing for time. I mean color. Whatever. Guys, please support the stream. And your greatest lover of chess, me. Alright. E5. No. No, no. No. Nef Edav. Queen B7? Do you want to do that? Seriously? Suspect you will play E5. Wrong. I suspect you'll offer a draw, though. That's the one thing we suspect. FNAF known for offering draws. He has that with Uber Driver. They both like draws. Who doesn't like a good draw? C4. Yeah, this is like a Trumpowski or something. I feel like I have no play with the pawns. The pawns are static here. C4. Delicious. Nutritious. This is crazy, right? I just want to do something dynamic. Crazy. Alright, man. I mean, you're really killing me here. The guy doesn't do anything. What do you do? What do you get for a guy who has everything? Seriously. What do you get for the guy who has everything? I mean, you're driving me crazy now. No one's this steady. Who plays like that? 1800. Unbelievable. Now what am I going to do? Alright. We've got to come up with a different plan, I think. Migration. The Great Migration. A new plan. New plan has been called, you play for color. Color. What am I going to do? Rook D7. Martinenko is pretty solid. Yeah, very solid. Muy solido. 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 Solido, Ohio. I'm going to try this. Because I'm crazy. Here it comes now, the G5. But you don't have a white squared bishop. You don't have a white squared bishop, dude. Yeah. That's what I thought. Give me that. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Whatever. How's my driving? Alright, I'm just gonna take the pawn. I mean, I just don't really have a better idea. Stay for the beer. Nef e dov. Nef e dov. Bishop takes. Pawn takes. So which way do we do this? Pawn e dov. Pawn eater. A notorious pawn eater. I mean, how do you decide which way to capture here? Without time to calculate. He has knight d5 there, actually. That bothers me. What? Say what? What? Oh no, this has to be bad news. That almost has to be bad news. You can't put a knight on e5. Like, this is out of the question. Totally out of the question. Not happening. You're not putting a knight on e5. Knight h5 looks sort of dubious. Maybe it should be seriously considered. Yeah. I could see some issues here. I get it. Maybe I have to be more open-minded. I mean, maybe I really have to consider allowing him to have a knight on e5. Maybe that's lesser of the evils. No, I shouldn't be so dogmatic. Should not be dogmatic, right? It's a dog-eat-dog world. Should I be dogmatic? Takes, knight takes e5. Check, king h1. Rook f8. My queen is kind of short of squares there. Looks quite dangerous. Man. Maybe there's another way. There's always another way. Alright, I don't know. This is dangerous. Like, whatever it is, it's dangerous. Slendrina? Playing the white side of the crazy Queen's Gambit. How will Slendrina save this one? The million-dollar question. Everyone. Inquiring minds want to know. I'm trying to move. Just like, let's count how many seconds it takes. How many seconds does it take for the board to go from one board to the other? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 seconds. 4 seconds for me to wait for the board to go from one board to the next. You guys wonder why I lose on time? I mean, let's watch this seriously. Alright, I'm counting kind of fast. But it should go automatically, right? Watch how long it takes for me to go from one board to the next board. I mean, this is crazy. Should I play h5, rook c1? None of the above. g3. It just takes way too long for those moves to like go in to go in and to go on to the next game. That's why I lose on time. It's not my fault. It's forever for the switching to take place from board to board. It should be like instantaneous. Here it is, the 21st century. Why does it take so long? I'd really like to know. Seriously. Now maybe rook d1, that's not such a stupid idea. I mean, it's just ridiculous how long it takes. Knight f3 check. Takes. Bishop takes. I'm a materialist. Take what I can get. Oof. He's not even messing around. Red just played knight e5. You just do that. He is Nimzovich. Speaking of Nimzovich, Mr. Slowhand. Is a5? No, it's not on. Wow. Super pawn. Mega pawn. What am I doing next? He went back with knight b8, so I'm ready to roll. Let's roll. Maybe this is a bad move, I don't know. Oh, dude, you're kidding me. I knew I was going to get my queen trapped. I don't believe it. Oh my god. Are you serious? Wow. That's so sick. He has a totally lost position and traps my queen on g6. Oh my god. Right. That's unbelievable. What was my idea here? Why did I induce that? To play rook d1? Seems sort of stupid. The Lichess Bundesliga is playing right now? Oh my god. Well, that's cool. Because that should affect my simuls. I'm surprised Agad Mador is not having another stupid crypto tournament. The Lichess Bundesliga is slowing down my simuls. Are you kidding me? It's probably... Could be. We only assume that. We're guessing that. But why is there such a delay between my moves? I'm entering my move 1, 2. Okay, it's 2 seconds. Is 2 seconds like normal? Is that a really normal sort of delay? At least 2 seconds. Now a4. If not the best move, I'd be very surprised. This is like playing a computer. I feel like I'm playing a computer. Should I try a5? I think I better. Oh no, that loses immediately. Alright. Well, what doesn't lose me? I'll just resign this. This is sick, dude. a4. A5, I mean. Okay. Whatever. Oh no. I'm blunder. I'm blunder. Oh. What? Alright, so this is the position. I castle, he plays bishop there. I play knight d4, and he plays knight takes d4. I'm freaking out. Man. I'm getting flustered mentally. I came for the SIMUL, end up playing bullet. Exactly. Well, I'm going to start self-destructing now. But you can't play bullet when there's a 2-second delay between all your moves. You know, that's the problem. I think this is a really, really, really quick decision by someone on sound. The 94 deserves serious consideration here. I really, really say really too much. Alright. Really, really. I'm playing like Sumaher against Sumaher. This is Sumaher versus Sumaher. This is how Sumaher would play if he were to play Sumaher with the white pieces against himself. We've seen so many of his games. He likes this exact type of setup. Yes. And now, bishop c6. Dynamic dog. But I don't know. I want to trade queens. Maybe d8 now. I don't want to interfere with my rooks. Yes. Unbreakable. The unbreakable. I need to move more pawns, maybe. This guy's pretty solid. What was my plan again? Am I worse yet? Hopefully I'm not worse, but I'm like close to it, it seems like. Damn. Close to worse. Are you threatening like knight to g5 here? I mean, this is getting creepy too. Yeah, I'll take a draw there. I'm obviously down material against Hal. Bishop takes d5. Whoa. Yeah, I'm happy for a draw in that game if I can get it. Oh my god. I saw this, but I like miscalculated. Or something. Yeah, Mikhail, I'd be happy for a draw. I'm down, what? Maybe I'm not down. I have 2 pawns. What do I got? No, just a pawn and a rook for a queen. I have a rook, bishop, and pawn for a queen. No, I just have a rook and bishop for a queen. So I'm down material here. I was lucky I even had queen h5. Yeah, objectively I'm losing. Although there's some chances. I blundered against Super Sebi. It's like a nightmare. Weird game. He played horribly in the opening. Man, I just blunder these weird one-move tactics. Everybody's got me with the one-move tactics. 2 one-move tactics in a row. I wanted to play e4, but now I don't feel good about it. So what am I supposed to do? Now g4, c5. I don't know what I'm doing there. Oh, move 11. Move 11. I don't know what that's about. Freudian slip thing. I called someone that sound move 11 for some reason. Oh, brother. Yeah, this was a major blunder by your hero. But obviously we have some chances here. Shock Bronco. That was an opening disaster. Wow. Yeah, okay. When's the next one-move blunder coming? That's what we're all wondering. I just can't go from board to board without using at least an inordinate amount of time. Boom, 3 seconds. Oh, this is Karch Andre. That was a weird opening. Karchi. I just keep waiting for the other shoe to drop, as they say. What is going on? D takes. He'll threaten mate in 1, but I can castle. No, I can take his queen. It's pretty funny. Morales is so tricky. Very well. Fare thee well. Check! Oh no, it's a check. It's a good one. Maybe we should hold off on the check. Always check. Should I hold off on this check? Perhaps? The A5. Mr. Slow in the closed position. Dangerous. What do you want to do? It looks pretty dangerous. I'm gonna get the hell out of there. Yes. You're not welcome to have my bishop. Somewhat subtle. insta move. Knight f3 insta move? Really? It's weird. Why the insta move with 8 minutes in a weird position? Instamatic. Yeah, that rook on e1 did a lot of good. That was really useful. So glad I played that. This is a weird game. What is going on with this guy? Guess I'll just live with rook bishop e5 or whatever it is. Rook bishop whatever. Yeah, the undefeatable. I don't know, CK Law's starting to get stronger. He's very inconsistent. Played a great endgame against me recently. Man, this player is so solid. He's got the coordination going on. My only hope is like Nimzovician strategy, basically. Dissing him today. This is Morales. You know how dangerous he is. Maybe I should just play f3. I don't know why I'm thinking about this. Yeah, there's no mate. You cannot mate me. It's not even legal. It's illegal. Mate is not allowed. But he's threatening me with like queen h3. That's fine. That's not happening. That is not happening. Yeah. Botvinnik. I mean, dude, this is really out of control. It's a little out of control, I think. Obviously a fearful player. Wow, b5. Damn. Outplayed positionally. Positional. I think I better bail here. Like we're getting concerned. I'm worse in that line or that game. What's Mr. Slow up to? He's up to no good. That's for sure. We know that. He is definitely up to no good. What would Charlie Hertam do? It's a Boko. Knight d2. Petrosian. Ooh, Amoeboid. I've got knight g5 here. Not so clear. Not so clear, is it? Wow, amazing. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Not so great. The other knight to g5. My other brother. My other brother. Alright. Weird. Wow. Just a matter of time till I blunder. Am I lost yet? Queen b8 is interesting. Would you like a visit? A visitor. I mean, this guy, I don't know. How do you beat this guy? Check here, take, double. Okay. I feel like Beavis. Beavis. We have a problem. Yeah. Now Mr. Soin is like, he's like counter Petrosian with no time. C3? C4. I don't have enough here. Man, this is so annoying. Wow. It's unbelievable. I thought I was better. I guess not. It's crazy. Chess 960. Exactly. Let's kill our own bishop, shall we? Right. Oof. Really want to drop a piece. So as fast as I try to move, I can't... Wow. I can't move fast enough, is what I'm trying to say. I can't possibly move fast enough. This is really annoying. What is this guy's deal? Playing with fire? What do you mean? This is playing with fire. Let's put my queen in the diagonal. Morales found that. Nice move. Am I lost yet? Pawn takes queen h3. Is that good for me? Like, maybe not bad. Pawn takes queen h3, I just take. Maybe a mistake, but... I'm gonna take my chances. But alright. Oh. Don't. Dude, you're not castling? What's up with that? Seriously, what is up with you not castling? What do you have against castling? This player is, like, unbeatable. The most solid b3 player in the history of chess. It's like playing Jim. Thought I had this. Must be a blunder. Nefedov, how does that work? Does Nefedov have some kind of tactic? I can't wait for the next move. So I can't move fast enough. Look at this guy. He's playing bullet. Rook recapture. Sees everything. Just kidding. So, yeah. Yeah. Typical. Unbelievable. What the bleep is that? Are you serious? You played b5? What's the deal with that? See, like this huge delay. Thank you for the draw. I hung a pawn and he offered a draw. That's the second bad position I got a draw. I was really worried there. So I could play queen e1 here, actually. Have an alternative. Interesting. I mean, I don't have a problem with, like, trading my bad bishop. Well, it's not a bad bishop, but leaving him with a bad bishop. Whatever. Two knights versus bad bishop and knight is fine. Exactly. Dude. What am I gonna do? Oh my god. Wow. Mother of all forks. Alright, this is ridiculous. Really weird. He's gonna save this game. It's just too weird. Games with him are the weirdest games I ever play against anybody. It's consistently like that. How does he do that? F6. What? Dude has 9 minutes left. Okay, whatever. How do they play so fast? And why doesn't Notch pop a castle? What is your problem with castling, dude? And how can everybody play so fast? Nefedov, what happened? You resigned? Doesn't deserve to lose that game, for sure. You had a good position. Nefedov lost because of like a one-move blunder. it looks like. Whoa. Now what do I do? Knight c4 just gets surrounded eventually. So I should probably retreat. This is horrifying to play this, like the worst Alyakin ever. Alyakin. Alyakin. Neftov. What's the point? Point is that we learned to pronounce Alyakin correctly. Of course you should resign. I'm just saying how lucky I am. Wow, alright, someone on sound did not optimize. He did not optimize today. But he still has very dangerous play, I would say. Queen f5? d4? Queen takes d3? Bishop takes? No, he's got c6. Obviously c6 is a problem. f5. You know he's gonna get it. Wherever I put my king, it's like not safe. Like pick a square. Unbelievable. Really weird. Alright, h5, f5, queen e6, f6. Strange position, man. Ah, I'm wasting all my time here. I don't know what to do. It's got the weirdest tactics all over the place. Queen to where? Yes. Do not play bullet unless you have to because of time pressure. Appreciate it. Thank you. Bye-bye. Wow. Wow. Bishop f4 now. So crazy. Dude, where do you come up with these moves? Snortle. It's a Pokemon. Didn't he have c4 there? Whoa. Don't think I like you anymore. What? Wow. He found that. Master had that. This is a serious Alyakin now. Alyukhin. Knight b8, the classic. Wow, another good move. Yes. Huh. What is a man to do? Whoa. Down, boy. G4. Does G4 win a piece? That would be nice. That would be nice. Speaking of winning pieces, someone is playing for tricks here. Knight d5 tricks. Uh-oh. You sent a draw for nice. Look at this move the guy played. Oh my god. Take. Master, that can't work. Take f3. I don't believe this. It's a nice try. Morales had an advantage and he offered a draw. Oh, look at that. Who would have imagined? Who would have imagined the classic summon on sound trick? Karchandre is fast. Fast and the furious. I'm down to 5 minutes. I'm not even thinking more than 3 seconds on a move. Are you serious? Rook c7, what? Where is my time going? I just want to know. Stop playing bullet. King e8, he's going for the king walk. Oh, well that's nice. This is getting creepy, dude. That's just getting too creepy. He's too good. Oh my god. Speaking of too good. Big Dummy played like a grandmaster this game. Really overwhelming. Okay, I don't get it. What was the last move? What was my last move? Knight b3? Now knight d2? What? What? have to have something. Super genius. Wow, Morales, thank you for the draw. I'm worse there. I mean, I don't think it's a win, but it's not easy for me, so I'm kind of happy I didn't lose, at least. What is happening? Why is he so religiously against castling? It's so strange. Your king is in the center. 2. My time's just running out. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's just not fair. Right. Guy's like 1600 bullet play. I don't know. This is just too hard to make progress. I don't have time. Wait, what happened? Queen d3 now. Just keeps coming, like the Energizer Bunny. Maybe eventually I'll have a threat. Whoa. In between moves. Does anybody ever get in time pressure? H4? Seriously? Why does the time pressure never affect my opponents at all? Just me. It doesn't seem fair. He declined my draw. Okay, well that makes sense. Obviously you're like clearly worse, so of course you should decline a draw. Clearly. Because that's why we're here. D4. Because there's not enough protection. Bishop F8. Ah, nice move. C5. Sacking a pawn. Bob Sakaponda. Wow, what happened now? D4. It's getting desperate. Someone on sound does get in time pressure. What just happened? The only one is someone on sound. Bishop D6. Desktop. Martinenko has a ridiculous amount of time. What? Sumer went crazy. Of course, this easy move to find. In time pressure. Knight A1. Absolutely standard. Standard, I say. Martinenko's time use. How strong is Martinenko? Like 2600? Sumer, like, shamelessly playing for time. What happened here? E4? What? Pre-moving. Love it. That's great, because you got the point. The point is to play bullet. That's why we're here. $1,500, no. But I appreciate... Don't play bullet unless you have to. Wow. Not just positional play, but tactics too. From Big Dummy. This guy. Check him out. This guy is 1800. Dealing tactics now. Finally he castled. Unbelievable. Queen A6. Don't know. With Super Sebi, I have the weirdest games ever against. Of any player I've ever played here. It's very strange. I opt for a draw against Mr. Slow. Position looks equal. Wow. This is just brutal. I mean, what a game by White. It's like a Grandmaster played this game with White. Seriously. Alright, I don't know. Player is just too consistent. Damn it, where's my time going? Too much time play by people. Sumer is like the poster child for playing for time. It's ridiculous. Eight minutes and he's like blitzing and hanging his pieces. I was nervous he wasn't going to trade queens there, to be honest. This guy's so fast, it's crazy, and he's supposed to be like 1600. Wow. Well, that sucks. I offered a draw to Boca de Inferno before. He didn't want it. What happened? Knight d4. I have no clue. How much more uncompromising could this guy possibly be? Wow, f5. Defends. Somehow, like, Notch Papa has more time than me? That's hard to really rationalize. Yeah, this guy, it's just brutal. I have Knight f8. No. It's just crazy. I'm gonna hang my queen there. Wow. This guy's just out of control. What? That's a typical move. Of course. Totally standard. Such a weird game. I just can't stand these people who play for time. Just resign. Seriously, if you have a totally lost position, just resign. It would be better. This guy, he's so strong for his rating. Man. Just an unbelievable game here. With red 32. Much Papa, a defensively amazing player. Super Sebi, unbelievable player too. What just happened? I don't know, this big dummy guy, it's just too strong. It's ridiculous. That game was so crushing. It was like playing a GM. The whole game I'm just dragged around like I don't even know where I am, you know? It's overwhelmingly strong. I was asking how strong he is earlier. I mean, seriously? I'd love to know his OTB rating. It better be something higher than like 1700 because it's just ridiculous how strong he is. Oh my god, what's this? Check him out. Alright. I can't believe that he actually has play here. This is so crazy. With more time than me, too. It's unbelievable. How is Notch Papa not like 2800 in Bullet or something? He always has more time. Whether he's winning, losing, it doesn't matter. He never gets in time pressure. It's really unbelievable. This guy's the same way. Like, how fast do you play? Can you play like that? Every single game? Never get in time pressure. Oh my god, what? Someone on sound has 2.5 minutes? He's up to... Alright, this time shit is just ridiculous. Tired of these people like Boca do Inferno playing for time every game. Just take your time a little bit. You know, use a little bit of time on the moves to actually try to play good moves instead of just trying to win by time. Like a little bit of actual attempting to play real chess would be nice. So I can concentrate on other games just a tiny bit instead of just trying to flag me every single time. Actually think on your moves. Okay, this is a resign. This player is just resigning. Alright. Right? Someone on sound almost flagged me. Are you serious? What? What is this guy's deal? He's like crazy. See, like the uncompromising guys who are not resigning, but playing for wins and lost positions, or losing from winning positions because they're playing for time. It's like, what are you doing? Why don't you just play chess? Why do you have to try to like flag me? See, this pre-moving, dude, I'm just gonna resign. There's no reason to do that. It's not a bullet game. Why are you doing that? That's the last time I play you, seriously. It's like one of my rules. Do not play bullet chess in my simuls. You don't need to do that. Why are you playing pre-moves against me? It's so gross. What? Rook e1? Are you even serious? With no time left? Oh, of course he wins. Check this out. This guy. With no time. He's like a grandmaster. Oh my god. The guy's king is in the middle of the board and he's going to win all my pieces. Walking his king out of in the middle of the board with no time. Seriously. Are you kidding me? This is like a joke. I mean, at least this was sort of an interesting position. But there's no reason to pre-move when you have 9 minutes. It's seriously, I'm not going to play them anymore. There's just no call for doing that. Rook takes e5. Oh, of course. Someone on Sound's blitz skills have gotten stronger. Obviously. I don't mind, you know, if you're in time pressure, but please don't do that. I mean, that's ridiculous. Much Papa, the best defender I've ever seen. Like in the history of man. This guy's 2272 in rapid. You should see the opening he played. But only because of speed. All he does is play for speed. I mean, it's crazy. Here to play bullet chess, obviously. That's why I'm here. Did I lose yet? It's like pulling teeth to beat Notch Papa. Am I up a pawn there somehow? Wow. Let's add it again. Really strange. Wait, do I have A3? No. B4. But B4 looks good. I like B4. Beefeater. Okay. The one move fork trick? Wow. Is this guy? This is unbelievable. This game's sort of unbelievable. Oof. He got oofed. My time. Yeah, man. I was just born yesterday. Know it all. Alright. You know what I like? I don't mind, if you're a regular contributor to my stream and you have something constructive to say, but you come to my stream for the first time ever, at least like vocally, and then you say something really stupid like that. It's like, really, I wouldn't mind if one of the regulars would say something like that, but you come to somebody's stream and you say something like really know-it-all like that, like, oh, in your time, the blah blah blah. Dude, go back to the forum and start telling people what you know about, how much you know about everything. Try the chess forum. Let everybody know. Oh no. See, now we're not trying to draw attention to them. Maybe I could lose a better ending against Notch Papa, who, no matter how bad his position is, he always has more time. How is that even possible? It's like you must move instantly every move. Oh, I mated myself. He mated me by sacking my queen. Sacking his queen. I'm mating myself. That's great. This guy just moves instantly. It's not like in your day. Dude, I play chess every day for the last 20 years. I'm an active tournament player. I don't know what's going on now in the chess world. What an ignorant idiot. Seriously. That's really irritating. Someone on sound is a monster. He's a goddamn monster. Pardon my French. He is Dr. Evil. Oh, there's a check on e4. Because he could see every move. I just resign. I give up. Congratulations, there are 11 minutes. I'm not going to play you anymore, dude. That's the last game. In the SIMUL, at least. Good game, whatever. Queen f1 check. They won fair and square, but I will not play them anymore. That is the last game. Man. I don't know what's going on here. I'm just gonna gamble. We'll only have we have no interesting endgames, You guys could take a little bit of time, Maybe we could have an interesting endgame. Someone on sound did what? What now? You're not even kidding me. How can Notch Papa have like 8 minutes? Axel Montoya will take a draw. Thanks, man. That's very generous of you. You gotta take a draw. I'll let you know when it's a draw. You know, that was a crazy game. I can't believe how brave you were. Just totally fearless there. He was like fearless. I was probably winning, and he wouldn't repeat moves. Honestly, I think you should have. You should have been more cautious. You're probably lost at some point. That was really, really reckless what you did there. This is probably a draw. Even though I'm up a pawn, I've got to be realistic. He's not going to lose this. CK Law is brutal. Yeah, you were lost. But it wasn't ever easy. Has to be gifted a sub, the world loser. Uh-oh. What's up with this position? I have the weirdest games with him. It's so strange. Like, seriously, Super Sebi, how do you have such a unique style? It's really weird. So if rook c3 I lose, take a4, king f1, king f4. What happens there on rook c3? Nah, it's too risky. Jim, what happened? Someone on sound resigned? I thought I was almost lost. This has got to be a joke now. He has 10 minutes. How can you have that much time? He's 23-43 in rapid now. Holy shit. He's playing for a win from a drawn position. I can't believe that Notch Papa could survive such a position and have 10 minutes left on his clock. How does he have 10 minutes left on the clock? He had the worst position in the SIMUL, probably. Getting like brutally mated. Surviving by like one move only. Yet he still has all his time. I don't understand how that's even possible. Can I play rook c2 here? It's like the only winning move. Maybe rook b1, king f4, rook b2. No, then he has b7. Here he anyway has b7 over. King f4. It doesn't matter. Maybe it does matter. It's strange that Notch Papa has no other ratings. Very strange. No Blitz games, no Bullet games, only Rapid games, yet he's like the fastest player I've ever seen in my life. How weird is that statistic? Honestly. He must have a Smurf account. This is such a sick game. If I possibly lose it, I would be so pissed. My score is negative against him. That's a little exaggerated, no? Isn't it a little bit exaggerated that he has a 55.5, 52.5 score? I mean, is that really possible? Like, seriously? Like, if you were a candidate master, you know, maybe. Because we're only playing in simuls. But it's really a bit much, isn't it? And he instantly moves every move. So Super Sebi blunders now with King f4. You have to play b7, Rook b2, and then King f4. And then Rook takes b7, Bishop takes f5. Does it matter? Maybe not. I don't know. King g3, Rook b2. I guess it doesn't matter. Alright. Never mind. It's not a blunder. Can I win this? Yeah, someone on sound. I'm sure you were better. You made, I thought, a bad decision early on. Wait, why doesn't he play King f4 now? Does it not matter? Well, Bishop g2 is clearly a blunder. Or is it? Okay, maybe not. I have to take this. Yeah, I don't know. I thought you should have played knight e4 instead of trading knights on d5, someone on sound. There's some interesting points in the game. So I only have 2 games left. One where I'm better and one where I'm slightly worse. Yeah, but an interesting and fun game. Okay, fun for you. It wasn't fun for me, even though you lost. You're the one that was dictating like all the threats the whole game. It depends on what you want to get out of chess. Someone on sound doesn't approach the game in the same way as me. He's not necessarily interested in playing correctly. He's more interested in having fun. Having fun. Chess is not fun, man. Try a different game. If you want to have fun, you might want to try, I don't know. Let's think of some suggestions. World Loser, thanks for dropping by. Let's see, what kind of game for fun would you recommend? Hmm. But I think that Super Sebi's score against me betrays, and I have this with a number of players, it betrays their true strength in a kind of strange way. Like, even though I'm 41-6 against them, like, every single game I played against the guy has been, like, tooth and nail, brutally close. Very strange games, like, almost bizarre. Like, every single game is really bizarre. Why is it so weird? And I have this theory that they like purposely try to play some kind of insanely weird style instead of just playing like normal chess. I don't know why. I can't really get a feeling for it. I mean, Cheesy Noob sort of does that. I don't know, where should I go here? F1 or G1? I guess it doesn't really matter. This is crazy, dude, what you're doing. I mean, it's really irrational. Like, you're trying to troll me. What is he doing? He has 12 minutes? I guess this is a draw. Wow. I wish I had more time for the game with Super Sebi. He's playing for mate and 1. Well, that's original. Very strange, dude. Is that like some kind of like perfect technique? If you have 15 minutes for the whole game? G4. Who would play like that? Like, seriously. 55.5 to 52.5 against me. He can make instantaneous moves with like perfect technique. It seems very strange. I don't know, man. It's really a bit much. Between the time use and his strength of play, I don't know, man. And his overall score against me, it's unbelievable. I mean, I appreciate people who subscribe to the stream, but it's a bit much, seriously. And the other question comes up, like, why are people interested in playing against me if they never lose? You know, I don't really get that. The people that never lose. That's a crazy score. He's 55 to 52 and a half against me. I mean, the truth is, most of them are SIMUL games. My opponent offered a draw. You don't offer a draw here. You're down the exchange for a pawn. Black has chances to win. You might offer a draw against somebody who is like the same rating as you, but I have to have chances to play for a win here. It's too early to offer a draw. It's like bad decorum. Probably it is a draw, but you're 1800. And I am. You don't offer draw from worst position. You could say, oh well, that's like, you know, I'm just telling you that's the way the world is. I'm not accepting a draw. I will tell you when it's a draw. Now I'm better. You were better before, now I'm better. I mean, I'm going to exchange here. I'm not sure if it's draw or not. To tell you the truth, it's probably a draw. I'm not good enough to know if it's a draw or not, so you certainly aren't. I'm not good enough to be 100% sure. The time use is out of control with this guy. He has more time than he started with. It's unbelievable. And like, if he was crushing me the whole game and didn't have to use any time, but the thing was, he had like one of the worst positions on in the tournament. He couldn't even move. He was like paralyzed on his back 3 ranks with no space, getting almost mated. Yet he still didn't use any of his time. How is that possible? It seems unfair that Black can't even try to win here. But wait, what if I check, go to f4, no, h5, rook e1, rook e1, king f4, here we go again, rook f1. I'm upset. I'm always upset. Well, I mean, I don't really appreciate it when I play people who are 55 and a half. What is going on here? I'm always upset. What else is new? King e4. What's he doing? Is he really playing for a win here? Jesus Christ, are you serious? I guess I have to go here. Well, I'm not fake, at least. You know, I'm not fake about my feelings. Hey, everybody. I love everybody. I'm Barney, the purple dinosaur. Everyone is great, and I trust everyone, and no one would ever cheat, because you all love me, and you're my subscribers. I would never suspect anything weird. I'm saying, how does he still have 13 minutes? He's a good player, no doubt, but it's a little ridiculous. He has more time than, you know, as much time as he started with. No bullet games, no blitz games. What was my plan? Rook f1. Man, Super Sebi should have like 15 points to 41, yet he only has 6. That's weird. He always seems to self-destruct. Not today. Please play me on live. Yeah. What happened? I can't wait to check this with the engine, honestly. He uses no time and he like plays an in-game better than like an average grandmaster. That's what bothers me about it. I don't know, man. It just seems too strong, too ridiculously perfect. You know? Seems like I can't what? I wasn't a cash poker player really, Tamash. I mean, I always played tournaments, sit and goes mostly. So I can't really say, about like playing high stakes, or whatever, like online. I can't really say about cash. Wow. It's ridiculous. This game really pisses me off. It's like he's trolling me with a perfect technique using no time at all in an endgame that like most 2100 players wouldn't have even close to the technique to do that. You know, using no time, like it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Even like a grandmaster would have to like use a little bit of time to like play perfectly in that ending, and you do it without using any time at all. I mean, that's a bit much from my perspective. I want to check that endgame with the engine and see if he played like perfect moves, because I mean that's just not easy to do. I don't think that I would have done that, and if I did, it would have to be like in a time control where I was using more time. I mean that's over the top, dude. So I'm gonna win this game I don't deserve to win, and I lost a game that was totally unlosable. My opponent played like perfect moves like a grandmaster or an engine, using no time. This game I definitely I think it was a draw. Now he gives me the game with bishop c6. No, he's not a troll, man. I'm saying it's like he's trolling me by using so little time. I don't know what the deal is. It's very weird. Isn't it weird? Don't you think it's weird that he can play that fast, play perfect endgame moves, and be 55 to 52 against me? I mean, perfect endgame moves with no time? Do you think that's like the hallmark strong point of 2100 players? How good, perfect their endgame technique is? I'm already irritated by people who play super fast in my simuls. You know, this is like exactly what I ask people not to do. Because it makes it hard for me to play all the other boards. So that's why I get so angry about it. I mean, dude, he played for a win in a totally drawn position, a pawn down, okay? He played for a win against me in a pawn down rook endgame when he could have just agreed to a repetition of draw, okay? And he played for the win. Is that a normal thing to do? You would just agree to a draw normally. I actually lose it. You know, it took a lot of effort to lose it, but I did. Because I had no time, and he's moving like instantly. It's like you feel like you're being trolled. Seriously, why would I feel any other way? That I'm not being trolled. What does it have to do with whether he's a subscriber or donated a lot of bits? You know, it has nothing to do with that. It's totally unrelated. People want attention. I don't know. I'm just saying it's unbelievable. I couldn't play that in game that fast. There's no way. There's no way I could have done what he did. Is what I'm saying. You know, that's all I'm saying. So he's better than me at endgames. Absolutely. 100%. There's no way I would have won that endgame like he did against me. If roles were reversed, there's no way. I wouldn't have come up with that idea. And if I did, it would have to be in a tournament game. Maybe if I had an over-the-board game and I had enough time, he wasn't even using the time he needs that a normal player at my level would probably have taken. And he's almost unbeaten. I mean, look at the score he has. Yeah, sorry. I mean, Super Sebi, I was pissed that he offered a draw. But he probably was holding this. So I lose a pawn up rook endgame. And I win this drawn endgame. It's ridiculous. That's the final result. I lose a game that's a draw, and I win a game that's a draw. Nice. It feels disgusting, you know. Like that's why I hate. That's why I hate like Bullet and other garbage chess. That's why I hate the modern time controls. Like Magnus Carlsen's games and the games of these top players in in the tournaments, the end games are, you know, okay, Tata is an exception. They have a good time control in Tata, but most of the tournaments are like most tournaments have 30-second increment at the end with no extra time. You know, I mean, I find it very upsetting that there's no time for end games anymore. You know, and I hate losing like the game with someone on sound was very fun. That was the most fun game. $0.66 upon loss for someone on sound, 41 for me. So that's very far from perfect. Phew. You were clearly better, which I sensed. But then I had come back and then you missed the win. Wow, you were winning when I played A4. Oh my god. Castle's queenside was a good move. Oh my god, this happened in a game. Wow, that's crazy. Edwards KEDG, is that a joke? That's a correspondence guy. Frank Fritchie against Edwards KEDG ... What is that? Like, seriously? Schieber plays like a super GM. I agree. But I'm not so sure how far it goes in over the board chess. The thing is, it's not to insult him, but it's not a deep style, and he has a major weakness that his repertoire is very narrow, and it's hard for him to play for wins, you know. Um, but in Blitz, yeah, he's unbelievably accurate. I agree. But I'm not sure if it carries over to long chess that much, World Loser. So here, but I get your point. I blundered against, oh my god, this is crazy. Jeez, this loses. What? Why? How? How am I lost here? You have access to A5 or something? I don't understand. Why and how am I lost here? That's so weird. I didn't understand. What is this, some freaky? Why? Rook E7 checks, so? So what? I didn't see anything here. What are we missing? What am I missing? What? What now? I don't understand. Rook E7 check was best. Was it a different position you were winning? Here? Here? Why are you winning? Queen E1. Oh, geez. So check, king here, queen E1. Well, I think we all just assumed that B4 wasn't a problem. Right? But you're telling me there's some freaky move here? What can possibly happen? Oh my god, check and check. Oh my god, it's like here. Right, and then you go here, and you make me... Was I playing in the 2014 Aradia Open? No. 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 I played... No. I played in Romania just a couple times in 2008 in Arad. I've never played in Temeshvar. I played Temeshwara and in another tournament, but no, not that late. Did I play in 2014? No, nothing like that. I haven't played since like 2008. I haven't played since like 2009 in Romania. Yeah, you must be confusing me with someone else. I wanted to, but I never have. I've been in Transylvania a lot, but not for chess. Yeah, that's sick. So I was fine, and I just kind of one move blundered it. Wow, rook TC5 here, blunder. So if I just calmly play, what is the question? I was freaking out here. Queen B4 or something. No. What do I play? Queen D7. What do I have? Like one move? Damn, dude. I have just a couple moves. Rook D8 is sweet, though. That's a nice idea, sacking the exchange. That's not easy, though. And queen d7 holds. I was under a lot of pressure from someone on sound, and he eventually botched it. One of the only people who seems to get in time pressure. Guys, I gotta go. I just want to see if really I'm like paranoid, or Notch Papa played that endgame like he was God. I mean, I'm surprised when someone like that level is 2100. I mean, he just like plays for a win in a worse endgame. Clearly, I was offering draw by repetition, and he goes for a win. Damn, I was drawing at the end. So this is the losing move, King F1. I could never find the draw. I don't have the potential. I can't find that move. I mean, it's Rook F6. How the hell would I find that move? There's no way I can find that move. There's no way, but I just want to see his play. I mean, this is like perfect endgame by black from a drawn position. You know, I was at this point, I'm just better up a pawn, but I knew it's a draw. I figure it's a draw now. I was actually winning. Wow, I was winning with Rook D4, which I didn't see. I was too tired. So I took, and now it's a draw. Rook takes B4, Rook D2, King E5. That's okay. So here's the thing. Rook takes B4, best move. Only move. Rook B4 loses. Okay, so this is perfect move. There's okay. Like, check this out. He literally played this move using 10 seconds. 10 seconds for the number 1, number 3 move. Best move. So this is an obvious move. 20 seconds. Now the only move to play for a win here. A4 is a draw. King F4. Rook C4 check. Of course, the only move. King G3. Rook C6, best move. Rook takes B2 check, best move. King E3. Rook B3 check, best move. And check out how fast he plays. This is, again, a fairly obvious move, but still, 10 seconds. Now, it's a draw, theoretically. And I know that. You know, it's probably a draw. But the speed is just relentless. He never needs more than 30 seconds to make a move. Rook takes F3. Rook takes H6. Best move. Now, Rook F7 is the best move. It's a draw. So, I mean, you know, even if you were cheating here, I don't know how you would differentiate between those 4 moves. You would play the engine move, probably Rook F7, but all 4 moves are draws. It's a draw. I figured it was a draw. I wasn't really stressing here. But I played like, it looks like the 4th best move. Not the most accurate. And now Rook H2 check. And the thing that really upsets me about this player is his ability to play. He plays without any time. Without using any time. I mean, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't mind at all. But it's the time thing that really bothers me. And now this move, Rook A2, only move. And now H6, and it's still a draw. So he was never winning until this position. And now King G3, of course, playing for mate in 1. And I can't find the only move, which is impossible to find. I mean, most GMs would have lost this too. Because frankly, who's going to find Rook F6? You know? There's no way to find that move. I can't even explain how I'm going to find that move. Yeah, it stops Rook F1 mate. Ugh. Yeah. It's the only move that like allows me to play for blocking the mate here. I didn't see the idea. So I let my king get driven out of position and he wins. But I mean, you know, let me explain something here. Like on this move here, most players would have like taken on H5. Even the computer wants to take on H5. But he plays for the win, with rook h2 check and keeps the other pawn. Damn, I wish I could have. You deleted that guy so fast. We could have done some reverse trolling. Man. It's just ridiculous. He's got 15 minutes left. I was lost. Let's check the final moves. Here, of course, this is forced. And now he has any number of winning moves. It's just rook h6 is fourth best, second best. Doesn't matter now. Now that's the only winning move, king h2. That's instructive. I don't think that's incredibly obvious, because I probably would have played king g2. You know, let's see how much time he uses on this move. Only 30 seconds. 35 seconds. Yeah, I don't know, man. He actually gained time. It's a 40-second increment. He gained time on that only winning move here. It's so easy to play king g2. It looks like you would want to keep the enemy king kind of, you know, diagonal opposition. Keep more shoulder room. I don't think it's that obvious to find king h2. What bothers me is the speed of it, you know. You gotta like almost know that that's the winning move to play it so fast. I mean, I get paranoid. You know, a lot of times I've accused people who are innocent of cheating. But it's just when you play that fast, it's very disturbing. You know, I don't know. I don't know. He certainly doesn't try to, you know, he doesn't seem like he's using an engine or anything, but the speed of play is just disturbing, and his score against me is unbelievable. I've got to consider, I can't trust anybody, basically. I don't trust even World Loser. You can't even trust World Loser. Unfortunately, that's the world we live in, you know, where you have to be worried that a drive-by shooting, you know, happens every day. No, I mean, if I wasn't, you know, if I was like really ingenuine, I would just pretend that I trust everyone, you know. But why should I not be honest? I mean, maybe not. But I'm gonna like randomly trust anonymous people as never cheating. Why would I do that? Are you serious? Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you. But anyway, good SIMUL, guys. 16 wins, 6 draws. Yeah, I'm pretty pissed when I lose a pawn up endgame. Confidence level very high for my opponent there. I actually beat Amoeboid, which was rare. Morales kindly gave me a draw for better position. Amazing game. Speaking of cheaters, check out VIP Morales. One inaccuracy. No, one mistake. And me too. We both had one mistake. But I thought the final position, this is I thought it was worse than that. He has bishop on d3. I can't get my rook to the d file. I wouldn't give someone a draw here. But Morales had to go. World Loser challenges me to a match of 3 minutes of chess. 10 games will check my level of play. Alright, I'll take you up on it, but not tonight. But I will give you a rain check, you know, and I'll accept your challenge. We gotta find a time. I'm too tired though, and I gotta go. It's been a long night. I was playing poker all night, so I had a little bit of a nap this afternoon. but I'm pretty tired. No time to play World Loser, a 10-game match now. Thanks everybody for watching. It was fun. Final score. Not that that matters, honestly. I don't do this for the score. We had 16 wins, 6 draws, 3 losses. I lost to wow, Big Dummy just brutalized me. Big Dummy, Notch Papa, and yeah, man, this is just brutal. Very bad outing for this line of the Aliekin. What did I do wrong here? He knows this? I'm supposed to play c5. Damn. This is important. Wow. I have to play c5 in this position. I knew that was a move, but I didn't think about it till later. Like, I thought about bishop g4, bishop e2, and then c5. So I misremembered this. I have to play c5 first. This is important. So the key is takes, knight 67. Yeah, 4 pawns attack is really a problem. I think this is one of Black's best lines, but I immediately made a mistake. Castles. b3. We got to play c5. Damn. After that I had no play, and I was like smothered. Almost got out of it at one point. Here. The engine says I should have played knight c4. It makes sense. I'm going to lose this. I'm going to lose a pawn here. He's going to have to trade off his good bishop to get it. This makes complete sense. This is my last chance to save this game. My only chance. He let me get my knight to c4. Yeah, the 4 pawns Aliekin is a really problematic line for Black. But it takes a lot of skill to play this kind of position for White. So I was saying Big Dummy has to be a very strong player. Alright, so we lost 3. Thanks everybody for the games. Thanks for the support from Mr. Coffee Jim. Someone on sound. You know, interesting games, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow morning with Blitz here on the stream. Congratulations to the 3 winners. I will see you guys later. We're out of here. Thanks to Tranquilizer for the raid today. Mr. Coffee, thank you for your support. And yeah, again, tomorrow morning we'll be back. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.